Nsima, the first one of you do. Very easy, very easy. Very, very easy. I'm from Akwa Ayaya. Akwa Ayaya. South side Ayaya. Wazo side Ayaya. No noise making. You see now. So having not too much, taking my time because we are getting ready now. Very soon now it's going to get time to the main thing. But I've been observing what has been going on in terms of like the primaries. The primaries that is going on with different party primaries and all of that. So I noticed that there's a lot of changes that has happened already. These changes are the changes which the what do they call it? They did not know that it's going to happen, but it's happening already. The changes are taking place. Nobody could have thought that it would be possible for people like Ned Nwoko, the man that always used everything possible to win election. I saw him on the other day. Was it on Wise TV? He was complaining. So many things has happened now, and I love the fact that APC has started it. So many of the primaries across the state from APC is working. Is look good. Why there are few issues there and there, of course. There are meant to be few issues here. It's not going to be. It's not going to be all good and sweet. There are meant to be few issues somewhere. We have seen few issues in is it Nasarawa, Plateau, and some places. But I'm happy that when I look at the primaries, I see that is the result that is coming out shows that the indigenous people are taking charge of their place. The indigenous people are rising up to make sure they don't allow anybody coming from somewhere to come and take over their land in the name of one Nigeria, in the name of marriage, in the name of all those nonsense talk. I love it. I saw the names from those people that are cleared from Lagos. I saw the names of people from Lagos that have been cleared. I so much love it. Before now, they could have given some space to some miscreants from the southeast. But from that primaries result, I did not see any name that sound Ibotic there. Which means wahala day for people who no sabi. You understand me? So yes, things are changing gradually, and I love it. So I just want to let you know that many people, they have been left behind because they are still thinking that Nigeria is a Nigeria of yesterday where they can just do anything, not knowing that it's not business as usual. The matter don't change. Oh. So many people they cry, so many people they weep. The city boy is on the throne. The people that are complaining of hunger are complaining of hunger. The ones that are complaining of, so many of you they complain of so many things. And when I listen to people's complaining, just remind me of how life is itself. Life is full of complaining. If you want to allow complaints to take over your life, you will not achieve anything. It doesn't matter. Even most of us as anywhere in the world, anywhere you are, you will see lots of challenge. So what are you going to do? You are going to do something differently. So I'm talking about the great reset by President Tinubu, which many of you guys, many of those opposition, you are not going to ever pay attention to see and understand what is going on. Because there's a great reset that is happening right now in this country, Nigeria. And President Tinubu have made it possible to put the right things in place to fix every issue that has been going on. But he's not going to be able to finish it. Just like I always say, he's going to try to make sure that he will fix the one he can gradually. You see, for so many years, I salute you, see, What are you seeing? I salute you. Would you write your name? See, I see you. You know, you will not understand, but this is how life is. It's just like when other people, when somebody is doing something good, you will not understand where that person, you understand me? Where that what that person is doing. It's only when that person has passed on. Many of you come and say, "Oh, this man was a good man." This is it. Boy, we love Jesus. Boy, we love a great reset with 158 trillion naira in debt. We need more debt, just like I told you before. The what you just mentioned now is no more than the debt of UK, America, or China, or Russia. We are still behind. That is why we are behind. We need a lot of money. We need a lot of debt to bring infrastructure to build our country. When you talk about debt, it means you are still living with the poverty mindset that have made you stuck where you are. Oh, you don't want to owe debt, but you want to become free. You want to work well. You want to be wealthy. You are not ready now because to be wealthy, you need to be in debt. This thing is happening before your eyes. You don't understand how life is. For you to make it in life, you need to be in debt, but a good debt, not bad debt. So because there's a difference between good and bad debt, but you don't know all these things. You were not taught in school. You see, the reason why many of you are foolish is because you went to school and you just passed through school and come back home with certificate. Many of you were deceived that, oh, when you have certificate, you get a job. You forgot that there is somebody that must create the job. And many of you think it's only the government that create job, or government must create job for you, or is the obligation of the government to create job for you. Far, 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 far. If you argue with me, look at your life. Me, I know they argue with you. So there's a great reset that is happening, and it's taking place slowly. That's why I always say that the city boy have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. It's already taking place. If you have a proper track record of what has happened before in the past and right now, you will see that Nigeria has made progress. So get ready for the great reset. Some time ago, they say, and what they call it, petrol was, how much was petrol they used to sell? They say Naira was 500 or was this, was 300, was 400. But many of these guys did not understand how it happened. Many of you did not understand how it happened because you were just living your life. You did not understand how it works. Why was they why will I say why did they subsidize fuel? Why did they subsidize fuel? Why did they subsidize the naira in terms of exchange rate? Why did they do all those things? Why did they do it? Did it serve its purpose? No. But why did they do it in the first place? So there's a great reset. Now we know the true value of our money, and investors are coming. Look at Dangote now. For the first time, he's going to open it to the public. The first IPO that Dangote. Before you know, you just be complaining. Just be complaining why others are making money. Foreigners are coming to take over your land. They are taking over your farming. They are the one farming while you are there complaining. Oh, insecurity. I cannot go to farm because of insecurity. You're a win-win. You have been a lazy goat. You will remain where you are. Okay. You say, oh, there's hunger. There is hunger. You don't get food to eat. Your boy hunger go worry you. Just like I said before. Who go come give you food to eat? Now me born you. Who born you? You're idiot. So you think that if you use hunger now, it will come stop us from moving forward. The other day, all those erotic bunch of criminals will stay somewhere and say, they won't be fraud, they won't be. Look at them. All of them don't enter house. All of them, all those IPOM Biafra criminals, they don't enter house. They're just making noise. I remember when they were making noise, IPOM is formidable. Igbo criminal. This you just be talking bullshit for where I did. They are a bunch of criminals. Just a matter of time is happening. Now they have discovered that their Nnamdi Kunu was conniving all their money. for his own personal interest with his family. You see, when I was telling them talking rubbish, they just be running up and down, mumu, mumu, mumu people. They see themselves as the ultimate, as the people that doesn't make sense. But at the end of the day, they find out that they are the most stupid people all over. If we decide one day and say all the businesses, all the lands, all the shops given to foreigners in anywhere shut down, now then go cry pass. It's just like when the UK is cracking down on immigration. It's the same thing that is happening all over the world. When people have moved to a certain place and they become a threat to indigenous people, the indigenous people will react in order to protect themselves against invasion, invading, whatever you want to call it. It's the same thing anywhere in the world. Even when Trump came, Trump was talking about American first, America first. Because there's a way some of these people become ungrateful. They want to be wise. It's a shameful something. Huh? You see, if I want to recount the stories of how those days on social media shouting, there's a lot of change. There's a lot, and I find out that we defeated them, but they are ashamed. They cannot say, they cannot admit. They only try to do what they need to do because they know that we have defeated them. It's a shameful thing. Shame to all of you Igbo criminals. Shame to all of you Biafra criminals. Shame to all of you Ibotic IPON criminals, what they call disobedient children. Shame to all of you, man. Today you are jumping up and down, telling us that, oh, is Kwankwaso that is your candidate or that you want to run with. Hi. Nonsense. Did I not tell you? Thank God I was able to expose Igbo criminals. Thank God I did not fall into the victim of Igbo Biafra. You know, they wanted to say, they say that they are wise, but we were able to expose them. Look at Igbo Biafra now working with the same Fulani that they were complaining. The Fulani have suddenly become a saint. You see, that is why I love the Fulanis more than the Igbos. That's the truth. I love the Fulanis more than the Igbos. Because with all the noise and propaganda that I've seen the Igbos, carried out, I never see the Fulani shout and weep. The Fulanis are greater than the Igbos. Even when I know that it's the same, even when I know that it's the same this thing, even when I know that they are the same people, like they move from place to place, they don't have a specific place. They move from place to place looking for, I don't even know what they are looking for. There's no difference between the Ibotic people and the Fulanis. But I see that the Fulanis are better than the Igbos because the Igbos will come to your place and try to disrespect you and try to take over your land, just like what Amado Bello said. It's never changed. If you are shy away from this thing, if you don't want to call out the people, then you are just stupid. Because those ones that are doing what they are doing, they know what they are doing. And they will keep doing what they are doing. So we have seen, a great deal of people running propaganda about these so-called Fulani people. But all of a sudden now, they are now friends with Fulani. Chai. And they think that Fulani is not wise. Oh no. You guys are moo. You guys are moo. You guys are moo. I've never seen people that are moo. Ooh. I've never seen people that are moo like this set of people before. I've never seen it. I'm just watching them being so moo. and they don't have any remorse. Mumu people. All of a sudden, you guys are now running helter skelter. Oh, you want to become president of Nigeria? What a joke. A big joke. Show your full foolishness. So, guys, get ready. Oh. Get ready for the campaign because the campaign is coming. For me, you see, I'm kind of busy sometimes because I want to see how to clear my schedule. We will deal with this bunch of criminals. We know them. We know what they're capable of doing. Running propaganda every day. There is no way there is no way they will change. Until they take over your land, that is when they will change. If you allow them to continue doing what they are doing until they take over, until they take over your land, until they buy you, simple, that is when it ends for you. And that is their mission. If you are doing soft, I think that's the word. If you are doing mege, they will just invade your community, and scatter anybody and do whatever they want to do. If you are not strong. So you have to be very, very strong. And understand how they play this game. You see, these guys have tried to master the art of playing this game. It's not today. It is only people that don't understand them that will fall victim. Aji Calf. Greet you, my bro. Thank you very much. Oh, you guys are on Facebook. I see you. Thank you. Adeleke Sam Seller say in Nigeria we have a lot of educated illiterate. Nigerians want development but not ready to pay the price for development. I beg, if you say Nigerians, they pay me. Because the people that are causing the problems, they don't say that they are Nigerians. The people that are causing the problems in most cases are not Nigerians, but they live in Nigeria, but their mindset is not Nigerians. Yes, their mindset is not Nigeria now. That is why they do what they are doing. They are trying to look for their own kingdom. They are trying to create their own land, their own country. So in order for them to create their own country, they have to abuse and destroy the current one, Nigeria. So that is the technique that they are using. It's the same technique that Obi is using now, even to contest for election. In Nigeria, he wants to condemn everybody, condemn Nigeria, and say he's the only one that is a saint that will come and fix the country. It's never going to be possible, man. So chill out. We are not even worried about all those things. We will show them who we are. 50 million to 100 million votes from the South. That's what the South is going to give to President Tinubu, because we understand what President Tinubu is doing. The great reset by Tinubu. The great reset in Nigeria is already here. When you look at the Sixth Amendment that is coming, hopefully by the special grace of God, the Sixth Amendment is coming. One Nigeria is not working. We can have a united Nigeria with the same vision. How can a united Nigeria work when everybody respects everybody's boundaries? When we have resource control, we control our resources. When people stay in their region and build their region, grow their region, if you travel to other people's place, you respect them. So there's a great reset that is coming, and the only person that can make it possible is President Tinubu. Fundamentally, a lot of things were done wrongly when it comes to Nigeria. Okay, let me just read. Adeleke say, okay, I read your own. Chris Anene say, Insima, I want to ask you a question. You no get work from IPOP to Great Son of Idu and from Idu to Asiwaju Cap. Yes, I no get. I'm happy. You that is watching me, you get job. Because if you don't know that, as you are watching me, I'm working and doing my job, and you are watching me and I'm doing my job very well, to the point that it's paining you and you are now worried. You say, whether Insima no get hard work. But when you look at me, how fresh I am. Abi, now you they feed me. Abi, I know you before. Ibotik Biafra. Did I know you? Have I ever asked you for money to feed? Or you don't know where I live? I live in the UK. You live in Nigeria and you are crying. You even live in Nigeria where everything is available for you. You have land. You live in your house. You have farm. So why is he paying you? I have the freedom to move from one place to another. So if I move from IPOP, as you said, now I'm a great son of Idu, and now I'm in Asiwaju Cap. It's my choice. What have you achieved in your own? What have you done? It's just like your brother Obi. Obi is moving from Obi Obi is moving from PDP to what do you call it, Labour Party, from APGA to PDP, APGA Labour Party ADC, ADC to NDC. I mean, you no get job. Obi no get work. Oh, even Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu started scamming people, which I was part of those people supporting him, not knowing that he's a great scammer, he's a criminal. Nnamdi Kanu scamming people in the name of Biafra, scamming people, all of that. Now today Nnamdi Kanu is in Sokoto prison. Does he have work? And you guys that was hailing him, Igbo criminals hailing him, say, Savior, Nnamdi Kanu is our savior. Where are you to go and save him? If there is anybody to make noise in Nigeria, it's not Igbos, Igbo criminals. Now people wait, no people now wait and catch for Osun State inside bush. All of them are where they do business. Now because they never catch you now, we go catch you now one by one. Now business now they do. How now they make money? If they come, they talk, say, what and see man you get work. It is better to be broadcasting than to be a criminal like your brothers, Nnamdi Kanu, Evans, kidnappers, AK Kuremadu, organ harvesting. What is going on? You come from a place where you people are nothing to write home about. It is only foolish people that don't know you people. You cannot come close to me that I don't know, especially all those Ibotik Biafra people. I know you guys. It's only few Igbo people that are a little bit, maybe their head corrects more. But all of you, 99.9% of you are Ibotik criminals. And you are here talking nonsense. The people that are moving from are Igbos. You move from your village to Akwa Ibom, from Akwa Ibom to Lagos, Lagos to Port Harcourt. How many people is in your place? How many other tribes is in your place? Nothing. He said, tell us what Nnamdi Kanu did. Expose him, let us know, okay? Look at you. He's already punished in Sokoto prison. Go and ask the justice of Motosho, show me the law. That is where he deserved. Yeah, I don't know to expose him. Expose him what? Somebody that's already serving in Sokoto prison. You're so egotic and backward. You carry fake picture, put in your Facebook profile. You are very egotic Biafra people. Now people will don't know Sabiona now. He's gone. He's gone forever. And now the guy will buy for there. So go to prison. No be all these lie, una they lie. People they lie, they collect money from una they donate una money. Foolish people. I've never seen a set of people that are foolish like egotic people, Biafra people. Very foolish people. Let's move to the next one. I salute you. I see you on YouTube. Hacker Tools. He say you dey UK, they sing rubbish. My brother, bring your own, come out where you sing. That is my own. And I'm proud of it. Did you notice something about me? Whatever thing I do, I'm proud of it. But you are not ever proud of even your name, your Ibotic name. You change your name. You are no longer calling yourself Igbo name. As you change everything about you change it. You are now trying to identify with the Yorubas. You're not trying to identify with the Igbos. You're not trying to identify with the Queries. That's why people are looking for where, going from place to place, looking for who to unite. You say you are Igbo unity. I've never seen these two people before. I thought if I'm from Igbo, I'm the one that's supposed to look for my brothers. You are the one looking from place to place, moving from place to looking for who to unite. So I sing what I love, I sing what I know, and I'm happy about it. Look at you crying for my headache. If I sing rubbish, is it not supposed to be my shame? I know I'm not singing any rubbish. I'm singing what I love, and I love doing it. So suit yourself. Chris say Nnamdi Kanu is a psychophant. He said, keep wasting your time. Look at these Ibotic criminals. You are the one wasting my time on my platform. You are the one wasting your time on my platform. Because if I'm doing something that I don't like, how come you are now wasting your time watching me? Igbo foolish people. Chris and then only you go type today. He said, is Akwa Ibom no longer? Akwa Ibom is Biafra. Igbos are not Biafra. Akwa Ibom has always been the bite of Biafra. Just like Igbos are trying to steal Ikwere, trying to steal Yoruba. That's the same thing Igbos are trying to do with Biafra. Igbos are in the hinterland. They have never been on the coastal line where there was bite of Biafra. So how did Igbos become Biafra? That is why you cannot. Okay, if Igbos are Biafra, declare Biafra a 5 Igbo state now, if you are Biafra. Akwa Ibom is Biafra, Cross Rivers is Biafra, and we must continue to defend our land. I've always said it, and we're already defending our land from you people. We are not looking for Biafra, another country. It's only Ibotic people. This is the same thing your forefathers did. Ojukwu, the criminal, the coward. Show me your forefathers. Let me know if you are not coward. Mention any of your forefathers from Igbo land that is not a coward. Mention one. Is it Ojukwu, a coward? Is it Nnamdi Azikiwe, a coward? Mention anyone that is not a coward. I'm telling you, Akwa Ibom is Biafra, Cross River is Biafra, Ikwere, all those areas, Ijo, those are the bite of Biafra before. But we are not asking you for Biafra. We are not looking for Ibotic Biafra, Igbo Biafra. I've told you this before. I've never hidden my mouth. I've always said it. You understand me? Show me the law or motor show. Now, all of you are suddenly forgotten your leader. Thank you very much, True News. All of you have suddenly forgotten your leader. Your Biafra leader. They comment rubbish on my page. You think I'll be somebody you can come and intimidate? Mumu Ibotic people. If you're a man, why don't you come and challenge me face to face? You are going to only be hiding on a fake keyboard and be talking rubbish. Ever since I've been exposing these Ibotic Biafra criminals, Nnamdi Kanu in Sokoto prison, Simon Ekpa now in Finland prison, none of you can be able to defend or come to challenge me. None of you people. Only those ones shouting, you bury your mother. You did not bury your mother. You are talking nonsense, man. Talking bullshit. Keep talking bullshit. Challenge in Sima. You are using somebody's death to talk about, to mock people. That's the kind of thing you people are doing. Look at, I saw a video of you people cutting human being into pieces and using it to cook egusi soup. Those ones are human being. And you are deceiving yourself. Now people will know Sabuna. Dino say, my brother, keep it up. Nothing do you at all. Thank you very much, Dino Saratin. I see you, Dino or Saratin. I salute you. Thank you very much. Tinubu don't win this election. Everybody knew now. Of course, we have said it before. The city boy is on the throne. President Tinubu have defeated all defeatables. no noise making. The city boy have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. That is all of them are panicking. Obi now you want to join NDC. Igbo criminals are saying, okay, movement, mumu people, you are foolish. Look at the way Kwankwaso opened his hand to show you guys that is more than you people, Igbotic people. Can't you see? Look at how a Fulani man, you are looking for a Fulani man to collaborate with a Fulani man to win election in Nigeria. I don't know how Igbos are forgotten so soon the atrocities in this country. Very foolish people. You understand me? Thank you very much, True News. I salute you. You see, you people are very foolish. Can't you see the maturity that Kwankwaso have shown you guys upon everything that you guys have said against the Fulanis? You people don't have shame. Do Igbo criminals have shame? You people don't have shame. You cover yourself in shame. You now say, oh, you want to go and partner with the same Fulani that you have been calling all kinds of names. In my next generation, if I born, I will never be Igbotic. I'll never be Igbotic because that brain is so backward. You only have brain for fake business, drugs, baby factory, organ harvesting, simple bad things. That's the only thing you have. So thank you very much, Dino Osaratin. I salute you. Thank you. Yes, Jakabanti 2031. True News say that crack the code always they sweet me. Forget it. President Tinubu have cracked the code. That is why all of them are panicking. Nobody has been able to defeat him. Even in conversation, common conversation, you can't defeat him. Nothing. All of them were crying that, oh, Tinubu have stopped us. Tinubu did not allow me to run election. Tinubu is the one destroying our party. Tinubu have cracked the code. I don't know how he's showing in the phone, but if you are watching me on YouTube, you see it very well. Tinubu have cracked the code. The city boy is on the throne, no noise making. That is why he's paining them. When they look at themselves and their history, they see they don't have any man, any politician that is like Tinubu. Nobody can be compared. Nobody. Across Nigeria, as it stands now, is the last man standing. They even tried it with Wike, the great Wike Onyishiri himself. Wike himself, the master. Wike the boss. Oh, look at how they push Fubara. Fubara can they sing Robbie's song. Look at how they push Fubara. They forget what Fayose told him. Igbo people, they will lead you astray. That was how they tried to lead me astray, but I came over it. They wanted to poison my heart with their hate and propaganda against Nigeria, and they are the marketing. I defeated them. I say they wanted to do the same thing to Wike. They tried it in Lagos. They say burn down everything. Look for Tinubu's head. Look for Shomolu's head. Look for Wike's head. They put ransom on Wike's head. Today Wike is alive. Nnamdi Kanu is in Sokoto prison. Who is a winner? And some idiot are coming here to talk rubbish on my platform. Igbotic criminals. There's a great reset coming. Let me shout it. Like the days of John the Baptist. When John the Baptist was preparing the way for the Son of Man. Let me sound like the John the Baptist. There's a great reset that is coming. Because you see, when you are intertwined or intertwined with your propaganda, you will not know what is going on. Just like all of you were carried away by electoral reforms. You were shouting electoral vote, electronic voting. Before you know it, major reforms were carried out in the election, INEC and all of that. You didn't know. Electoral reforms happened. And that is what has given birth. Part of the great reset is these electoral reforms that President Tinubu have implemented already. We have seen it being implemented in these primaries that is going on. Almost all the party primaries have implemented it. we can see great results. We can see indigenous people, grassroots people coming out on board. President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. The city boy have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. Wahid say, I don't understand them, I swear. They don't even know what they want. It's true. So now you see them come out after election now, they shout, oh, Biafra or nothing. The Biafra does not belong to them. That's why I challenge them. If people are Biafra, declare your 5-state Biafra. It's as simple as that. I tell you guys, people don't know anything. You are foolish. Igbos are foolish. Igbo Biafra, you are foolish. From generation to generation. Look at from 1967 to date, they are still foolish. And you are talking to Nsima, the Niger Delta boy, Coastal boys. Are you joking with us? We are the Biafra. We are the Biafra, the bite of Biafra. That is who we are. Before now, long time ago, in the bite of the old map, until Nigeria was created, all those things collapsed. And we are not interested in anything. But Igbos, because you want to use Biafra, just like you are trying to Colombi, Ikwere, Colombi, Yoruba. In fact, there's a latest video from Igbo claiming that they are the one, they have ancestral land in Oyo State. How many of you? That's I told you. Did I not tell you? Most of this problem that is going on in Oyo State, Kwara State, Osun State, Ondo State are committed by Igbo Biafra criminals. I know sometimes the Yoruba people don't understand me. I've said it many times. How do I know? Because they said it with their mouth. There's a video everybody is sharing now where Igbo man was saying they have ancestral land in Oyo State. It's finished. That tells you who they are. I say if they are Biafra, why they did not declare Biafra? Why they not create 5-state Biafra? No, it's because they want to use Biafra to Colombi the South people, or they want to use Biafra to get emotional beg for presidency. Simple. Ibolani. People don't know. The greatest problem of Nigeria is Ibolani. Not just Fulani, Ibolani. They there now. Ibolani is because they sell fake product for us. If you are not careful, if you are in Nigeria, one of the products that you bought today, maybe you buy something in the market, you buy juice or buy food, whatever, you must have bought something from one Ibotic man, and you don't know that they must have either what they have sold to you, either if it's contaminated or is fake, or if it's mixed with drugs. You don't understand. You don't know how you are risking your life, where these people are, because they can do anything to make money, especially the Ibotic Biafra people. They can do anything possible to make money. That's how they make their money. And if they tell you that they are supporting you, it's a lie, yo. They are not. The great reset is coming under President Tinubu. The 6th Amendment. You people have forgotten. Do you know what is 6th Amendment? You have not seen about what is 6th Amendment. Oh my God. The 6th Amendment is coming. Tinubu reforms is already resetting the country. I'm talking about electoral reforms, tax reforms, military bases, our Naira stability. There's a great reset that is coming, man. It's already happening. President Tinubu is already restructuring the country. I told people some years ago, when that was 2022, 2023, that the revolution that Nigeria is looking for is in the ballot. And that revolution, President Tinubu has brought it. President Tinubu is the one leading that revolution. It's a revolution of the ballot. It's a revolution of the ballot. You know, when Showore was talking about revolution, he doesn't know that the revolution has already taken place in the ballot since 2022, 2023. President Tinubu have been doing things, reforming the country, changing things, rearranging the structures, making things happen. That's why I said in one of my songs, I say Nigeria is moving to the future. President Tinubu Legacy. President Tinubu Legacy. Tinubu Legacy. All of us, we are going to be happy. As long as you're part of the winning team, you will be happy. Oh, thank you very much, sir. Akim Wumi Samuel. Wow, I salute you. I salute you. Thank you very much. You say, good day to you, Mr. Nsima. God bless you and your family. Thank you very much, sir. Yes, I thought people will not be here because I came back really, really late. Came back almost 10 minutes or a few minutes to midnight. I think it's already midnight. So I wasn't expecting people to join me, but I say it's been long. I've not 2 days now. So I just need to be here to do my job. There's a great reset that is coming. Student loans. That's never been possible before. Over 350 road network, connection of our road network infrastructure that President Tinubu is building. So many investment that has already been pouring in. Many of you are crying and weeping. President Tinubu have been going to places, winning all kinds of investment while you are making noise. Even Dangote himself for the first time is now opening his IPO, of course, making sure that IPO people will now have access to his shares in his Dangote and other businesses. It's going to be possible by August. I think that Dangote will make that possible. And I'm telling you that is possible because of the reforms and things that there's a great reset that President Tinubu is doing. There's a great reset that is coming. Get ready for the great reset. The reason why other people are crying and weeping, they want to do everything possible to remove him, is because President Tinubu is bringing that great reset that people never thought or ever expected it. Chris, this Igbo man, what are you always on my page crying? I thought you said Nzima don't know what he's doing, but you're on my page. Every day you are learning. Keep learning from the city boys. I learned that your brother, Obi Kubana, have deleted all the pictures, all the city boy movement pictures on his page. Did I not tell you? The Yoruba people that I was talking with some time ago, I said these guys are a bunch of criminals. They are looking for what to get, including Obi Kubana. He's part of them. It doesn't matter whatever money you make. He deleted all the pictures that he was doing city boy movement. Obi Kubana, go to his page. All his pages, go and check. You will not see it. I told you when Kubana chief priest lose election, we will know his true color if he was really fighting for the city boy, President Tinubu. These guys, they want to infiltrate the movement. Did I not tell you? I say Obi Kubana deleted everything. All those bosses, all those pictures of bosses or different occasions, he deleted all the pictures. Oh boy. Trust Ibolani at your own peril. If you trust the Soma people, at your own peril. He said, I don't support Nnamdi Kanu. Neither do I support your friend Simon Ekpa for a day. Look at you. But you partnered with them and wasted souls in Igbo land. You people will be wasted more. Igbo people will now go, they wasted more. He said, you never go free from the blood of the innocent souls. If I hold any blood of innocent soul, I will never go free. Okay, but if you, Igbo man that is from Igbo, and you never stop, you never help your people, the blood of innocent people that you hold in your hands are looking for you. Kama will catch you soon. Now so, Kama never catch me soon, but they come first catch your leader, Nnamdi Kanu, inside Sokoto prison. He said, for me, Tinubu must finish his 8 years. In case you don't know that, okay, you don't even know how to campaign for such a great man. I'm not campaigning for Tinubu. Am I campaigning? When time for election reach, I go campaign for him. So no stress yourself. I don't even need to campaign for Tinubu to win, because as it stands now, the South side is all 100% for President Tinubu. Campaign, I'm just enjoying myself. Whenever you see me, I'm enjoying myself. You understand me? So don't worry yourself. Campaign for your own. Beg me, I will give you ideas on how to campaign. See this one. Not to be insulting people and being tribalistic. Even Tinubu won't support this, your senseless broadcast, psychophants. Tinubu, no be Tinubu send me. This is my own opinion. I only support him. So Tinubu don't have to support or think like me or support my whatever. Igbo bunch of... I just say Tinubu no knows he will be criminal. He's a statement, elder statement. He won't say it, but me, I can say it. Isn't it Tinubu no knows he will be criminal? I mean, the whole world no watch when Igbo people go to America to lobby against Nigeria. Yeah, in your small mind. Igbo people are foolish. So you think that we have forgotten it? Did the whole world not watch Igbo people go to America to lobby against Nigeria? They say Christian genocide, this and that and that. Is it not ought to win election to become Igbo president? Is it how you are going to become Igbo president? Oh, is it because Tinubu have not said Igbos are criminals? You think that he doesn't know? Look at you. Nobody sent me. Tinubu did not send me. Nobody. This is my personal opinion based on my interaction with you guys, and I can tell it to your face. Look at all the news. They catch you people inside Osun State. Look at the lady they say in Imo State. They cut off her head in Igbo land. You are here talking nonsense. Say, Sima, the blood of innocent people. You are foolish, emotional idiot. Small time now you play victim card. Oh, just like Obi Kubana say, Kubana chief, they say, oh, as it stands now, you see, as an Igbo man, Tinubu don't really trust me. Why would they trust you? People that cause WAR in Nigeria and want us to trust you. Nonsense criminals. Akiwumi Samuel said, you are perfectly right, Miss Ansima. I saw the rubbish and fake delusional video. God bless you, sir, for the educative information. Good job, sir. I salute you. You understand me? Oh, people don't know na finish. Oh, if you don't know, people don't know na finish. Oh, all of you IPON people are spoiling the name of Igbos because I know the way Igbo people used to be before. I have lived in Igbo land for many years. So that is why I'm mad at you guys, because you are foolish. You are spoiling Igbo name, and now you will make innocent people to pay for the crime that you are committing. For me, I'm not afraid to call you guys out because I'm seeing that it's yielding results. So many other Igbo people are now coming out to expose you guys and now saying we are not in support of what you guys are doing. So I love it. What I'm doing is paying off. So I don't care about your criminality and your talking nonsense. It's finished. Obi Kubana is now deleting all the videos. It's finished. It's finished. It's finished. Do you know why Obi Kubana is doing it? Because he knows as his brothers they behave. They will try to cancel him. They will not support him, just like what they have done to Kubana chief priest. What was the motive of them joining the movement in the first place? It was to ride on the back of the city boy movement, to invade the movement, and to do whatever they wanted to do, their own personal interest. Because for me, I was not too surprised. Immediately they joined. 2 weeks, they started saying, "Oh, Tinubu should do something for them." I knew. Pretenders, man. Pretenders. You get the point now. Pretenders. 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 So, right now that APC primaries and other party primaries is going on. Oh, that is Ijele. Ah, Ijele, I salute you. Ijele say, Asiwaju doesn't need Obi Kubana for anything. Eh? Examine. So, did Asiwaju need them in the first time? I don't understand what they were looking for. Akiwumi will say, don't mind him. Who is he to tell you how to campaign for president? Can you imagine? No? See me see problem. Oh. Ijele. So when Obi Kubana came on board, they started shouting, City Boy movement. That some people came to my inbox say, Nsima, they have left you behind. Look at how they formed City Boy movement in the southeast. Okay. They say, it was specifically made for them. They started City Boy movement in the southeast. My experience have taught me, gra. They end well. It's not the way forward. Especially when your intention is not clear. All this running around of this thing. Was it not for the primaries to win election? Are you seeing them again on the street? Where is Obi Kubana? Where is Kubana chief priest? Are they showing us videos of bosses? They'll be Obi Importer export. Hey, God, voila. Now this kind of thing, Nigerian go say, oh boy, scam plenty for this country. Ijele say, I never for one day paid attention to what they were doing with Sheyi Tinubu. Hi, thank you very much. Oh God. I beg go. When was the last time you saw Obi Kubana chief priest with those bosses? Where are those bosses? Ijele say he's never supported it. Pay attention to them. Wonders. Kubana, I saw the video that Kubana made. Very hypocritical video and conversation. He said, Tinubu, as you see me now, as an Igbo man, Tinubu don't trust me as an Igbo man. Fully trust me. As he said, that Tinubu come from your village or Su where you come from. Now Tinubu go tell your people not to vote for you. Always trying to play the victim mind game. Always changing everything. You want to turn it upside down to get pity and emotional. That's it. That's the game. You understand me? Nine saying you just joined movement before you know he started demanding things. He started abusing Tinubu. He said Tinubu will not win election. You think that we are forgotten? You people do something and you think that people are forgotten. Kubana chief priest. It's a shame. Oh. I remember when you tweeted when President Tinubu was he's not even President Tinubu. The judiciary, they are trying to solve the problem that that has been going on in this country for so many years about Igbo Biafra fraud, always invading people's communities and committing all kinds of crime and saying in the name of freedom, say they are fighting for freedom, self-determination, this and that and that. You know, when you talk about self-determination, are you the only person that needs self-determination? Why is your own self-determination infringing on other people's rights? Why is your own self-determination affecting other people's rights? Don't you know that where your own rights stop, other people's own start? Because I hear when Nnamdi Kanu was shouting, it's my right to fight for my people. What about my own right to defend my own people and say we don't want what you are doing? So Obi Kubana was trying to ride on the back of City Boy movement, APC, the same way Ned Nwoko. You see, there are so many people that failed in these primaries that has happened now in these party primaries. Ned Nwoko was not in APC, so if he failed, he's not in APC. So because when I hear people say Ned Nwoko in APC failed, is there anybody that invited Ned Nwoko to come to APC? No, tell me. Is there anybody that invited Ned Nwoko to join APC? No. He thought that he can hide under APC. Remember the first time that Ned Nwoko moved to APC? Remember what I said? He was campaigning to create extra state from the South to join Southeast. Can you imagine? And then he joined APC in order to get cover up so that he will continue to do what he was doing. I say he's going to fail. We want to cover up in APC. My videos are still there. I say he wants to join APC to cover up, to hide, and commit all kinds of criminality. So, is there anybody that invited him to come to APC? Most of them that have lost, they just newly joined APC because they just wanted to ride on the back of APC. And they don't know that the APC have changed formula. The APC are now working with the grassroots people. You don't know anything. Because this was the fundamental primaries election that happened. A party primaries. Grassroots, people that are going to be sent to the House of Assemblies and all of that. Grassroots. So that was how all of them, instead of them they failed to do what they're supposed to do in their various constituencies to make sure that they use the resources that is meant for the people. All these senators using the money that is meant for the people to enrich themselves. Number one, Ned Nwoko, Ijele Speak said they all jump into the APC to have presidential access. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Ijele. That's what happened. Exactly. They think that they can ride on the back of APC. The same way Fubara did the same. He was a foolish guy. He will remain a foolish guy, Fubara. Forget it. politically. Everything I talk about anybody is politically. I'm not attacking people's personal life. Even the Igbos, I'm not attacking them personally. If you see me the way I play with Igbos and love them, but when it comes politically and their ideology of politics and behavior, I always attack it, and that is what I attack. It's not the tribe or the people. So, but if you misunderstand me, it's your choice because you are foolish, man. You want to use tribal sentiment to get what I talk about politics. That's what I talk about. So, and then if I'm talking about somebody, I'm only attacking that person's political ideology and games. That is what, because I don't know your personal life. I'm not in your personal. Don't take it. Don't take it serious. Don't take it for as if it's something that you need to buy yourself. Don't take it serious. It's just politics. After politics, that's it. As human being, I respect you, love you. If you love me, if you hate me, I hate you. That's it. But if it's normal human being things, it's completely different. When we are out of politics, we behave as human being. But when it comes to Igbo political idea, it's a failure. It will remain a failure until something drastic happens that will change it. And I think that somebody like Soludo might be able to change the Igbo political ideology, maybe in the future. People like Dave Umahi might be able to change it. Because look at what Soludo is doing now. There are some people that are still doing strong head, sit at home, this and that. And I think I saw a video of Soludo saying, if you refuse to open your shop, you are going to pay 20 million. Those are prominent Igbo people. You will never see them talk nonsense. Even if some of them may not like the way things are happening, maybe they feel like they could have more. It's okay. Everybody have feelings. But these are prominent Igbo people who do not behave like these miscreant and IPON criminals on social media, running propaganda, trying to demarcate Nigeria in the name of trying to get Biafra or trying to make Obi president. It's not going to work. See, you say Nsima is wasting his time. You will find out that the person that is wasting time is Obi and Nnamdi Kanu and all the IPON Biafra at the end of the day. 2027 is already here. It's going to be finished. It's finished. By that time, me, I no go to even they talk much about politics. I go to do different things because I get plenty things to do. I just dedicated my life for President Tinubu at this moment because I just love him. I just love his ideologies. I love what he has done before. And I know that he has come to bring that his wealth of knowledge to come and save Nigeria. And he's doing it. And I'm proud. He has not disappointed me. You get the point now? Yes, Ijele says Soludo is creating something new. Yes. No, seriously, I used to attack Soludo, and that is me. I attacked his political ideology before. But look at me now. There's a change. So why don't you, all of you, say, oh, Nsima, I thought you used to attack Soludo. Why the change? You could have asked me that one, but you're not asking me. I used to attack him before. Because initially when he came in, he used IPOB to become the governor. He used them now. He's trying to give them amnesty. Forget it. I mean, I know all this political game past you. That's why I say you are a foolish person if you argue with Nsima. Because I've got nothing to lose. I've not done you anything bad. I'm only trying to help you. Because what you are doing is not going to save you. Trust me, for years, you have not seen any change. I think Obi Kubana sometime, is it Obi or this same Kubana chief priest? He said it. But when he said it, he received a lot of backlash from Igbo people, Igbo Biafra people, and he retrieved his statement. Because that is the truth. How can you continue to fight a system like Nigeria, a government like Nigeria? You're just wasting your time. You're just wasting your time. You could have just aligned yourself. Okay, now you want to align P2B, instead of P2B to align with people and form that bridge and make sure, you know, continue to build bridges just like every other person. Wait for 30 years. You want to rush and become president through backdoor. It's not possible. So Soludo is changing the narrative of the Igbos gradually because I love him. I love what he's doing. If you don't want to open your shop to pay 20 million, it's okay. If you want to sacrifice 20 million for your savior, Nnamdi Kanu, it's fine. So pay 20 million if you don't want to open your shop and do your business, just like every other person is opening your shop and do business. And stop this nonsense, Biafra ideology, criminality. It's not even Biafra. It's not even Biafra. What you guys are doing is not even Biafra. You know, when I find out that what you guys are doing is not even Biafra, it shocked me that even men and women in America, you need to see men and women in America, they know it's not Biafra. They are just there for donations, you know, using it to influence people and all kinds of things. They are not fighting for any freedom. Nnamdi Kanu was a political tool that was used to fight for Atiku and Obi to become president. That was what it was. That is what it was about. There's nothing else. He wanted to destabilize the Yorubas, destabilize Tinubu, so that people can say, "Oh, maybe Yoruba is no good or Tinubu is no good. Let us go and support." That is what it was about. That is why all his broadcast was firing on the Yorubas, firing on the on Tinubu, because he knew that he's going to be the next person after, of course, after Buhari. May so rest in peace. So that is what happened. So every other thing that people joined the sentiment, which I also joined the sentiment, I discovered that it was a lie, because my people desperately need a change. We in the South desperately need a change of the structure, a change of our resources. We cannot continue to use our resources to feed the Southeast. We cannot continue to use our resources to feed the North that is ravaging this country, that is using criminality to burn down this country. They don't care because they know that at the end of the month, money is going to come from the South, from Lagos. They will use it and share. That is, we desperately need a change, restructuring, resource control. And that is one of the reasons why I was supporting the movement, not knowing that they had their own hidden agenda. Nnamdi Kanu was initially empowered to fight Buhari and Tinubu. Thank you very much, Ijele Speak. Yes. What's his name? Atiku and all of that. Because when he had a meeting with Atiku and Obi, he came out to say that there was a deal that was signed and sealed. He was saying, "Oh, no election before." And then they went into indoor meeting with Atiku and this thing, and they had a meeting. Many of Igbos don't know that Nnamdi Kanu is just a political tool. Simple. How do I know? When the whatever happened, I started getting closer. I knew. I listened to the conversations. I said, "Wow, this is what is going on." So you that is shouting somewhere, "Oh, Nnamdi is your savior. He's fighting for your freedom. He's fighting what freedom? Freedom of what? Are you in a cage? Or yes, are you in a cage? Who is tying you up? Who is making you not to be free? You are just being brainwashed." Yes, I mean. You say, "What did you knew?" Nnamdi Kanu is a fraudster. That is what I know. Thank you very much, Free Spirit. Nnamdi Kanu is a criminal and he deserves what he's doing because he took the life of people through his commands. Most of you don't know that Nnamdi Kanu was in Africa, was in Nigeria, committing all kinds of crimes when he was doing all those broadcasts. Yes, he was the one commanding people, commanding them. He was the one doing it. But it was broadcasting through whatever. In most cases, he was in town when he inaugurated all those group of ESN and group of militia or whatever. He came out he told us that they have over how many million men in the bush. How did he know? He even said it in his video. He was on ground. In one of his broadcasts, he mentioned it. So I beg, carry your own wahala go. Everybody get wahala. If your own wahala strong, you can't win us. It's simple now. If you get power pass us, come and win us. Somebody say, including the toll gate. Including the toll gate. Now Igbo people, they stay for toll gate. Are Igbo from toll gate? Are you people from toll gate? Okay, is Biafra in toll gate? Free Spirit say he was carrying Olosho, of course. Is Biafra in toll gate? Look at you talking nonsense. Is Biafra in toll gate? Okay, you are more Nigerian than us. Is Biafra in toll gate? He wanted to use what do you call it? Toll gates to tumble the country. You don't know that there are men that are rugged than you. Akiwumi said, "Mr. Ijele is right. God receives the proud, but gives grace to the humble." Thank you very much. Ijele was here. I don't know if he's still here. Thank you for that. I hope you listen to that. Yes. This Ijele that you are seeing is one person that I've seen right from day one. That I've resisted these IPOP, Nnamdi Kanu, whatever. You know, one of the days he challenged them. some time ago from I used to forget that place. Was it in Turkey or where? Where was it? And they started fighting him. It's not today. Anybody that speak against Igbo, Biafra, IPON group, they always try to fight you, do all kinds of things. It's not today now. It's not today. I've listened to many people say I was a boy to them, this and that. I just laugh because they are stupid people. One Orobo idiot guy was telling some people the other day. I saw him somewhere. One stupid Orobo guy that is following IPOP about. He said Nsima was a boy to him. I just imagine. So some people are just somewhere. They want people that they want to, will I say, rule over, like Nnamdi Kanu. Me, a boy to you that stay in Italy. Me, I live in the UK, become a boy to you. What is your currency? You use euros. Is euros compared to UK money? You are idiots. There are so many idiot people. Boy that stay in the camp trying to get asylum, using IPOP to get asylum. You know, those days when I was supporting them, many of those people, they were thinking that I'm looking for asylum. Or I want to use IPOP to get asylum. I shocked them. You see why I shocked them? You know all those their rhetorics before? Nsima was using IPOP to seek for asylum, this and that. My brother, there's nothing wrong in seeking for asylum, but I've never seek for asylum anywhere in the world before, and I will never. All you need to do is to just Google my name. Just cut the crap. Just Google my name, man. We don't believe in making too much of noise. Rubbish bunch of criminals. Okay, yeah, Aki will miss kudos to you, Mr. Nsima. You are undisputable, right? Undisputable, is it? Intelligent man. Only a fool don't change their mind when the truth is so evident, especially concerning Governor Soludo with his courageous jobs. Yes. Thank you very much. Before now, I used to talk down on Soludo, saying he's not going to be a good governor, this and that, because he was aligning with IPOP that time. He used the IPOP to become a governor initially. That's the truth. They all were the one that was pushing him because he deceived them and told them that he's going to give them amnesty. How do I know? This Charles, what's his name? This Okuta Charles, what's his name? Father what? Charlie Boy, 70 years old man. That guy, they tear Kasam. That Charlie Boy, he was part of the people that they call and say they want to negotiate for amnesty. You see, me, I know them past most of you, especially the Yorubas don't know the Igbos, I don't know the story. See, Soludo constituted like a kind of a committee deceiving them because they will come to say they will give them amnesty. This Onyeka Dakpai, may also rest in peace. That Onyeka that used to sing song. How many of you remember that musician? Is it was an Hollywood actor or actress or whatever? She died. She is no more now. Onyeka, something. She was part of the people that they say Soludo set up that committee. They say they want to give IPOB people, militants, whatever, amnesty, this and that and that. That was during the election period when the matter was hot. Yes, Onyeka Onwendu. Yes, thank you very much. That was the group of people that were they all gathered, and the amnesty discussion happened. Is like some money were disbursed or something like that. In the process, they had issues, but then Soludo was already emerged as governor. The IPO people helped him. So at that time, that was when the revelation started coming. When I started knowing my own thing about IPOP and Nnamdi Kanu. So I thought that Soludo would conform to them and all of that. But he did conform to them initially because, of course, he needed to gain ground and understand what is going on. But at a point, he started taking steps. He started revealing the truth about these IPOP propaganda. You know, they normally say, oh, it's Fulani that is disturbing their land. You see, Fulanis have taken lots of blame in this country. Even all these things that people are saying, Fulani is the one that is attacking people in village, is a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. You understand me? Agba said veteran singer. Yes. She sang with Sonny Ade. Okay. Yes. So she's no more, man. So rest in peace. But she was part of those people then, with Charlie Boy. Is it the Charlie Boy that is doing Saint? Oh boy, this Charlie Boy, he don't do different bad things. Forget about Charlie Boy. That's why even they talk, I know they look him. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not, he should be ashamed of himself. Because if you are at this age, you were not able to make any change in this country. Well, he did, he did to his own capacity as at that time. I used to, as a young person, I used to watch Charlie Boy show then. But it was not about governance and changing the, so he didn't do much. So when I hear him try to condemn people that are trying to do something politically, I don't like about it. That's the only thing I don't like about him. You see, um, but he was among the people that tried to do that, but the amnesty failed, or they gave some people, and maybe Soludo did not continue. So, but Soludo was now exposing a lot of things that we know later on, because we started knowing the truth that it was not the Fulanese that are committing this crime in Anambra State. In all those atrocities that is going on, there are 99.9% of Igbo people committing this crime in that space. Lu, Su, in all those different places. But in Anambra, he was, exposing them, up to now, that he's now becoming stronger to the point that he can now tell them, you need to stop this, your sit at home story. You need to you need to open your shop on Mondays, you know, and all that, all kinds of. So yes, so I wouldn't lie. I fired him because, of course, when you do something, I fire you. I fired him. But right now, I've seen a lot of change, and that is why I say it too. If we see change, we talk about it. So I've seen a lot of change in Soludo, what Soludo is doing, and Soludo, in my opinion, is representing the class of Igbos that are completely different from these Biafra social media miscreants. Most of them are social media miscreants. You understand me? Because even the Igbo politicians are not talking about all this nonsense that they are doing, because those ones are benefiting from the same Nigeria. But some of them only use the opportunity to, you understand me? Some of them only use opportunity to use the, just like Soludo used opportunity of the IPOB to become a governor. People like Abaribe that have not done anything in their community, they only ride on their back anytime you want their vote. By the way, I don't think Abaribe will come back this time around, because I'm not hearing anything. I think he went to join, what do they call it? He went to join another party. Is it ADC? Obi have done them something. Okay, I think he joined Obi. Abaribe went and supported Obi to ADC, and now from ADC, I think Abaribe is in NDC now. Chai. What Obi can do does not exist. I don't even want to go down. Thank you very much, Akiwumi. How they poison Ijele. I don't know how they even poison Ijele. That story, we have not discussed it. I think we need to bring Ijele sometime when it's convenient, to talk about how the poison that they gave to Ijele, because they all plan to buy Ijele. See, fear these Ibotic Biafra people, these Biafra people, fear them. Because Ijele was openly condemning and exposing Nnamdi Kanu atrocities. They never loved it. Because Ijele, as at that time, went to every radio station in Igbo land and beyond. I used to see him. He goes there, he exposed them, he tell them, that what they are fighting, they are not fighting for anything, for the freedom of Igbos or anybody. It's just a political game. You know what I mean? It's just some political class that is working. They knew that Tinubu is coming. They knew. Is there any politician that did not know that Tinubu is coming? Is there any politician that did not know that Tinubu is coming after Buhari? So it was a game plan. It was just a game plan. And some of those politicians in the Southeast supported Nnamdi Kanu. I remember when they say they bought him and his family one new cars. Oh boy, Nnamdi Kanu enjoy you, but that enjoyment was for a while. You know what I mean? So they were so mad that Ijele speak right from Turkey. When Ijele was in Turkey, he was exposing them. He went to their meeting somehow. I think I saw a video of how he went there. He was exposing them many places like that, and they were so mad. He was not. In fact, Ijele was not hiding it. He was targeting Nnamdi Kanu and exposing his criminality and all the things that he's doing. You understand me? Me then, that was when I was still supporting them, but I was still friend to Jello, but I was still supporting some part of the people then. But when it was time for the election, I'm talking about 2023, 2022, 2023. When it was time for the election, that was when I was all out. They got mad at me because I brought Ijele. They never love Ijele. Even the ones that say they don't love DOS, DOS is one of their leadership group name that they say is Biafra, is the leadership of Biafra, this and that. You know, so many names. There's what they call command and control. Oh God, these guys, they never even become anything yet. Oh. They have not even formed any country yet. Oh. But they form different things that they take people's life. They use it. If you don't obey them, they will use it against you. They can even punish you. They can come to your village. You don't know. They can come to your village and capture your family or buy your family or do some wicked things to your family because maybe it did not pay dues or whatever. Oh my God, these guys were so wicked. They will go to people's village and communities and market and shut it down. They were collecting dues in people's communities. These guys, these Igbo people. So we Igbo Biafra. In fact, I remember one of my brother, Cosmos. That one, I spoke with him. He was telling me what he passed through, what they did to him. That one, they cut that one, he almost died. But me, as a stubborn guy, I did not still listen. I wanted to experience it myself because if it was just a hearsay story, I won't be able to speak the way I speak. I won't be able to expose these people the way I expose them. And they know that I know it because I was there first hand. I was broadcasting them. I was... One of my brothers, Cosmos, told me what they did. They almost spied him. Oh my God, you need to see what they caught this guy. They macheted this guy. What did he do? Because he just brought a constitution to tell them, say, okay, you people are talking about Biafra. Okay, look at his own idea of what he wants Biafra to be. He brought a constitution to tell them that Igbo will be on their own, the other people will be their own. They're so mad. They got so mad. Nnamdi Kanu and his group of people gave command for them to buy the guy. They almost finished him. I don't even know if he's still alive now because the last time I spoke with him was around that election period, 2022-2023. So I don't know. But this is what happened. So yeah, many people have spied, not that anything happened to them, is because of IPOP. If you don't agree with them, they will just buy you. Of course, I don't even want to talk about the sit at home. If you don't sit at home, if they see you, they do whatever they want to do to you. The same way they don't like anybody that speak against Nnamdi Kanu or expose IPOP atrocities. They wanted to buy Ijele. They even made a video and some posters. They say rest in peace. They even did the same thing to me too. They said, I still have that poster. They put Ijele there. They put me there. They say rest in peace. Today, who is resting in peace now? Nnamdi Kanu is in Sokoto prison. All of them, they are now resting in peace. All of them, they rest because they just rest in peace. They just rest in peace. Anyways, so all their plans failed, and they failed woefully. So what are we talking about? I'm saying this to tell them that they should wait. They should be expecting it. The great reset from President Tinubu. It's not all this other people are doing, whether you want to use Obi to force on us. There's no problem. Try your luck. Obi should try his luck. I wouldn't have had problem with Obi if he was just, talking politics normally. But instead of him to lie to demarcate our country, those are the things that I don't like about him. Have you ever heard Tinubu say that he's a saint, or that he has not committed any crime, or that he has not stolen any money? I've not heard all those things. He never said he has not. He's a cool guy. No. You don't play all this kind of politics. He will go straight and tell you what he can do based on his experience. If Obi just do his own normal politics, okay, fine. You can just do normal politics just like every other person. But not a politics of bitterness, politics of religion, politics of tribal, demarketing the country. Obi have the audacity to open his mouth to tell us that he went to meet some European, whatever, politicians, and he was campaigning for them not to give Nigeria a loan. He was campaigning against Nigeria. Obi went further to explain that as an opposition, their job is to spread propaganda, is to spread bad news. I wonder. Though Obi is a trader, he's been in the UK, lived in the UK before now, but nothing has changed. Because the politics that they do in the UK Parliament and all of that, we see their debate. They don't do that kind of politics. Even the opposition don't demarket their country. They can talk about a problem. They say, oh, look at the social policy, look at what it has led to. Look at this policy, the government should change it, or this government should get out. You will see transparent conversations and politics. I don't blame. Of course, I can't compare Nigeria politicians to UK politics because they are more experienced and their democracy is more older than our own. They have done different things and they know how it works. They have almost fixed all their loopholes. They have policies in almost everything. Immigration laws are changing like in seconds. That's how it works. That's how it's supposed to be. That's how Nigeria is supposed to work. All these problems that we are facing today, where some Igbo people, Igbotic people, Biafra people go to places, they insult people, they abuse people. If it was in the UK, it would never happen because they could have tightened the laws every time, change the policies every time to make sure all these things are taken care of. But Nigeria always allow things to get spoiled, just like how they have allowed our road networks, our infrastructure to dilapidate, our churches, our schools. I say churches, our schools, our public hospitals, all this, they allow it to get no maintenance, no all those, but all those systems is already fixed in the UK. They have maintenance culture. They understand what it means. They put, even when they design the project, they put maintenance, they put continuous improvement from the beginning. So those are the things that is missing. So President Tinubu is already planning working and doing things to reset this country. You see, and this reset is never going to come easy because there are people that have been benefiting from it for years. Do you expect them? Do you expect them to allow these changes to happen so easily like that? Most of them have never had any other ways of making money than the loopholes in Nigeria. If you want to talk about subsidy, there are people that have been eating fat, base their business on subsidy. If you want to talk this exchange rate, that is why most of the time you see people from the north are so mad at Tinubu. Because the northerners were enjoying our NNPC, the northerners were enjoying our oil, enjoying positions. So they are so mad that President Tinubu is bringing these changes. You can imagine when President Tinubu directed that all the funding, all the resources that comes to NNPC should be paid to the FAC. Is it federal account or something? You can imagine people that have been, eating fat on those resources. Will they be happy? They will try to wage a war against Tinubu, and they will use innocent people, poor people like you and me. Okay, anyway, am I poor? I'm not poor in my mind. But they always use the ignorance of people, ignorance of the citizens to commit their crime. They are the one that will be fueling it. You'll be fighting them, they will keep quiet. You don't know that you are fueling and fighting for them because they are the one eating fat. When the subsidy was running, those people, those marketers, those big cabals, they are the one benefiting from it because they would buy the petrol from Nigeria or whatever, and they will go and sell it outside of Nigeria and make more money. Is it not because of our refinery is not working? Some people gather money to go and build refinery in Malta. Nigerians gather money, they build another refinery in Malta to now be importing the fuel down to Nigeria. You never see wickedness on the highest level. So you don't know. Do you know for so many years they have not, they have not, will I say, made account of our NNPC. They don't remit any money. Always zero. But they are making money and the government is still even paying some things. But they were making money, but they were not remitting the money. They said they were not making money. It was zero, but they were making money. So how come this money, after the direction of President Tinubu, where did the money come from? The city boy is on the throne. President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. The city boy is on the throne. President Tinubu is unstoppable. You get the point now. So that's what we are talking about. President Tinubu have cracked the code. You see, he has cracked the code. So we don't expect that they will be keeping quiet, they will not be mad, or they will just go like that without fighting back. No, that is what you witness in the first 2 3 years of President Tinubu. Of course, 29th of May will make it 3 years. That is the fight that we have been going through in this country. The fight of those people, those opposition, those cabals, those men, those people that have been enjoying subsidy, those marketers, they have been fighting, trying to see if President Tinubu can return for a subsidy or do anything. Some bunch of people, you know, all these traders and marketers, they have a union as well, where they come together. They increase the price of food. They have to make sure that they make things difficult so that people will use it against Tinubu, or so that people will rise up against Tinubu in a bid for Tinubu to return the subsidy or whatever, or to continue subsidizing it. But that failed. And I remember when Tinubu said, even though if you like protest from now till tomorrow, I will not return for a subsidy. So now, first subsidy is gone, and it's gone forever. Nigeria is back on track. Toby said, are you joking? Are you in Nigeria? What are you joking? Are you in Nigeria? What has to do? Why are you guys always jealous of people that is abroad? Why don't you come to abroad then? Talking nonsense. What if I live in Nigeria, I live in anywhere in the world. Does that stop the truth and the reality? I'm telling you about the reality. You are asking me if I live in Nigeria. Where did I live from? Where did I live before? Are you more Nigerian than me? As it stands now, Nigeria is better than any place in the world. The fuel that you are buying is cheaper. Is the most cheapest fuel run by any developed, or even more than the people that I say that they are developed. Nigerian one is cheaper. Our fuel is cheaper. So I don't know what you are talking about. You are just carried away by stupid propaganda. Fuel itself is an international commodity, which the global price and geopolitics will affect it. Of course, you see what Iran is doing and all of that. It's going to affect a lot of things. So it's not just about in Nigeria. So if you are talking, talk like someone that have sense, because you don't live in an isolated world. You don't live in a world where you are the only person. There are so many other things that affect what happens to you, even your economy and all of that. So whether I live in Nigeria or I don't live in Nigeria, that is not what I'm talking about. I have many people who live in Nigeria who tell me what is going on. I've been to Nigeria. I see what is going on. So what are you talking about, man? I'm talking about living in Nigeria. If you live where we live, can you survive? You live in Nigeria where you pay rent for 1 year. You pay rent for 1 year. Sometimes you don't even need to pay rent because you live in your house. Except most of you that run to Lagos when you don't have a job, you now become a thief, criminal, stealing people's property, now shouting, oh, things are expensive. Why do you run away from your village to go to Lagos when you are not capable? It's like you are in the UK, you say you want to live in London when you are not capable. You're a thief. So Toby, you are the one that is mentally not stable, because the marketing your country and talking down your country as if any other country is better than your own shows how foolish you are. It's as simple as how do I know? It's like you coming to tell me that your family is this, or your family is not good, or your family is not. You just expose your family for nothing. That's what you say. That's what you do. So I don't have any conversation with you or argue with you. Why should I argue with you? Besides, I don't even know who you are. You might be one criminal inside one bush, because Igbo Biafra, they always stay inside one bush. You will never see them come out in a broad daylight and mingle with people and negotiate and talk things that make sense. You always stay in the bush. So in the same way, you use fake name and even talk. So get ready for President Tinubu great reset. There's a lot of things that is happening that you don't know. Plenty things that is going on. Plenty things that is going on that you don't know. Plenty things that is all your own. You are talking about food. You are hungry. This and that. You'll be talking bullshit. Nigeria has passed. We are beyond that story of hunger, this and that. No, we are looking at the legacy and the future of our country. That's what we are after. When I hear you say you're hungry, whether I'm the one that pregnanted your wife or your mother, or is it Tinubu that pregnant your mother or your wife? What an insult to carry your family problem and go and put on others. And that is why the government is try to cut down, control birth, uh, childbirth, and all of that, because many of these will just give birth for nothing, especially in the north. They just be giving birth like water, childbirth like now water. They just a bonbon everywhere. They just scatter them. It's the same way. So if your father failed you, go and talk to your father, because Tinubu is somebody's father. And I'm sure Tinubu has not failed his own children. So if your father failed you, or your mother failed you, or your family failed you, go and talk to your problem. Go and look inward. Go and talk to your people why they bring you to this world without making sure that they provide everything that you need to survive. Don't carry your family problem and say it's a national problem. No. Because as you are hungry, me, I'm not hungry. No. As you are thinking, I don't think the same way with you. The way you dress is different from the way I dress. So don't carry your personal family problem to other people and say, oh, everybody's hungry. Which one is everybody's hungry? I'm not hungry. If I ask you, are you hungry? You will not say it. So it's a terrible situation for the boutique people, especially Igbo Biafra, that have become a nuisance to this country. Ever since President Tinubu came to power, they never see any good thing, because they don't just like President Tinubu. Even when if they say you have not seen what President Tinubu have done, have you not seen President Tinubu detain and make sure in his government, in his administration, Nnamdi Kanu was sentenced to Sokoto prison? That is the one. That's the number one thing. If they ask me what is the achievement of Tinubu, please, anywhere you go and somebody asks you, tell me one thing that Tinubu have done. It's simple. Just tell that person one thing, that in this government, Nnamdi Kanu, the criminal, was prosecuted and sentenced to life imprisonment. He settles it. Because I know that the people that always ask you that question are Igbos, Igbo Biafra. Just give them that one. You have finished them. Is it not true? Is Nnamdi Kanu not in Sokoto prison? Is Simon Ekpa not in Finland prison? Buhari didn't do it. Buhari left the job for Tinubu, and Tinubu, his administration did not fail. Because President Tinubu is not joking. He's coming to fix this country once and for all. This one saying, may God heal you of your illness. You are the one that is, you have been sick for more than 10 years now. Ever since they put Nnamdi Kanu in Sokoto prison, you have been sick. I honestly enjoy your song because I believe it was for comics. But hearing you speak for real, I'm disappointed. Oh, you enjoy my song. Look at you. My song is for comic. You are disappointed. I say, now you pay my school fees. Now you make me the way I did. Now you make me the shine like this, just like a dough is shining. Or now you, what are you talking about? You are disappointed in me as if you gave me money, or you are giving me advice, or you are the one that trained me. For your information, my parents are happy with me. My family are happy with me. So I don't know you. You should be disappointed in yourself, because you going about being disappointed in people shows that you don't know what you are doing. You just be going about telling people that you are disappointed in them. Did you have any commitment with them? Did you have any arrangement with them? Oh, is it because they don't promote your OB? Why are you not proud of your own OB to talk about your OB? Let people hear you. Agolo fraud. Edo is shining. If you don't know.
Hey, bro, you need to go back to school because you sound foolish and dumb, bro. You could engage me. Then maybe we could engage each other, bro. Don't even drop me, and we could talk as man to man. I'm being dead ass.
First of all, waiting be your name.
My name is Osari, man. What's your name?
Your name is what?
Osari, man.
The criminal.
This is why I say you sound dumb.
No, Osari, man, the criminal.
My name is Osari, man.
But you put here the oracle. Between me and you, who is dumb? Somebody.
I just told you my.
Then why did you put the oracle here if you are not a criminal?
Does that matter?
Yes, you are a criminal. You are a criminal. You are a criminal. I put it to you. You are a criminal. If not, put on your camera and talk to me. You say you want to talk to me as a man. Put on your camera and talk to me if you are not a criminal.
If I'm not a criminal.
If you are not a criminal, put on your camera and talk to me face to face. Let's know what you're going to talk about.
You think I'm a coward?
You are a criminal. You are a thief. You are not even a coward. We'll catch you. Don't worry.
Okay, let me put on my camera because you sound dumb.
Put on your camera.
And
look at this one.
What has Tinubu done?
Put on your camera, you coward, you criminal. Put on your camera.
You're just gonna call me a criminal when you don't even know what I do for a living. And you call me a criminal.
That is why I want to know if I said, you know, you don't understand English. Do you understand English? You pretending as if you pretended as if you are speaking English. I said, if you are not a criminal, put on your camera. If you are not a criminal,
you can't even pronounce the word.
Yeah, I hear you. No, this is sorry.
Now from Benin come from. Yeah,
I'm not sure it's from Benin. I'm not sure it's from Benin.
I know him. Let me describe him for me.
Oh, describe him. Let me hear.
Yeah, he's from Owo.
Oh, Owo.
Yes, he go open the face. You know they hide their face.
I'm not scared.
Open your camera then. I mean, you are scared of me. Open them. I want to see you. Open them.
You see, the accent is coming out gradually. So it's just
you support Tinubu. What do you mean?
It's a time waster.
This man is not a time waster.
Is our in Benin? Our is not in Benin now.
This man is not a Benin man. If he says a Benin man, let me question.
Part of Ondo State. No. General, hold on first.
It's not a Benin man.
Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. Don't question the criminal. We don't know him. You're a criminal. You are a criminal. You are a criminal. I will come out all of you. This place is not this language thing. Come, I challenge you. If you are not a criminal, yeah, put on your camera and talk to me.
I don't have to prove nothing.
Because you're a criminal, then you get out of my phone. Get out of my phone. Get out of my phone, man. Get out of my phone. It doesn't matter what you say. You are a weak criminal. You are a weak criminal.
Because you're a coward.
You are a weak criminal. Look at you. As criminal as you are, you just came up to talk nonsense. You are a criminal. So I'm right. I say if you are not a criminal, put on your camera and talk to me. And you have proven to everybody that you are a criminal. Everybody can confirm that you are a criminal. I say if you are not a criminal, put on your camera and challenge Nsima. Look at you. That one is put on your camera if you're a man. It's simple. I'm more than Tinubu because I'm more than Tinubu because I get the knowledge of Tinubu plus my own makes me better.
No, you don't.
You understand me?
You have a dumb skull.
Put on your camera if you're a man. It's simple. If you're a man, put on your camera. It's simple. If you're a man, look at how I challenge you.
Why would I put my camera?
Because you're a criminal, you can't put on your face. Let people see you. You are a criminal. You are a criminal, man. Oh, you came on a dumb platform. Who is dumb then? Fool. You're a big fool. I would never go to anybody's that I feel is a dumb. I will never go to that person's platform. You are more than dumb. You're a criminal. You're a criminal. You came to my platform to talk to Nsima. Put on your camera if you're a man. Look at you. You came. I gave you my platform. I can decide to shut you down. But I decided to say, let me see you as a criminal as you are. Put on your camera. Let's see you. Let people see you.
You don't even know the definition of a criminal.
I know that it sounds like you. It sounds like you. Criminals sound like you. Criminal, look at it. Now the cap man they pay you. Look at you. Oh boy, we have defeated. Show your face if you know be criminal now.
I just woke up. Why would I show my face?
Look at you. You just woke up and you jump on my life. You are a dumb ass.
What are you gonna do?
If you are not a dumb ass, put on your camera then. I bet.
I'm not scared. People know what I look
No, put on your camera. Put on the light. Put on the light. I want to see you. Don't stay in a dark place. Okay, no wonder you are. Look at your wall. Look at how your wall look like. Put on the camera. Put on the camera. We can't see you. Put on the camera. Look at the way your wall look like. Put on the camera and look at me and talk like me. Idiot. Look at you're a fool. You're a fool. You're a fool. Look at you. Look at you. Look at the way your wall is. You're a thief. It doesn't matter, man. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
That's why you work for Tinubu.
It doesn't matter. I work for my boss. Who do you work for? Do you have who you work for? Okay, you are angry that you don't have who you work for. Okay, you are looking for a job. We are not going to pay you. We are not going to pay you. Don't worry. You are not worthy. You are not worthy. Who do you work for? Do you have a job?
And that Yoruba idiot up there who said something, God will punish all the
Isiam, look at you.
I don't care. You're useless.
This one say is a do. It's not a do. This is an Igbo man. This is an Igbo man. Criminal. If you're a do, you have been Igbo-nized. You are very stupid. You have been Igbo-nized.
What is being Igbo-nized?
Because you are a coward.
That's why I said
I told you, put on your camera and talk to me. You cannot. You are talking to a man that is strong like me. Do you know how many Igbos are afraid of me?
Who told you were strong?
Do you know how many Igbos are afraid of me?
Who told you
Even you're afraid of me. I bet you, if you can put on your camera and put on your light, let's see you. If you're not afraid of me. You are afraid of me. Me, look at me. I'm using, you see this is my name. This is my government name. This is my government name. I don't run propaganda. I don't use fake names. No, this is my government name. I've been doing this for long. This is not today. That is why Igbos are afraid. They know if Sima catch you, will expose you. If you're a man, put on your camera. You don't know, Sima. Do you know what I will do to your face? Do you know what I will do to your face? I will just scan your face now with AI now. I will scan your face and I'll tell you the drugs and the business that you do where you are. Do it. Put on your camera and show me your face.
I do drugs.
Look at you. It's not today. We know you people. If you're a man, I challenge you. Put on your camera. Put on the light. Let me block you for life. You can never be. You came here to come and distract me. Bunch of criminal. You came to distract me. You are. I think you came. I was thinking you have an important thing to say. Please, General Joe, do you have anything to say?
Oh no, I'm busy at work now. But the reason why I just come up, I just want to find out if that guy is actually a Benin man. But you never let us consider maybe.
No. Now you were speaking language. How does that make sense?
Yeah, I want to confront you if I talk because I don't like people coming up to come and start impersonating Benin people.
He lives in Benin, so he understands the language.
But it's not a Benin. But if you live in Benin, does that mean it's Benin?
Let me explain what I know.
That's what the reason why I came up to come and say, okay, if I Benin, where do you live? I would have questioned it because so many it's just like somebody committing an offense now somewhere else, and he will come up to come and say it's a Benin man or whatever. People will be saying that. That's the reason why I said I wanted to question it before. But they said that anyway, it's fine.
Yeah, that's okay. It's fine.
So it's a time waster. That's how he normally goes. He has his own platform. He normally opens his face. So he was born and bred in Benin. So he lives in America. So there was a day, so I was watching his program. So when he was dialoguing with Yoruba, he always attacked Yoruba. So when there is any argument between Yoruba and Benin, so from the name, from the family name, so Yoruba got to know that it's from Yoruba. So he now called his uncle. The uncle now explained everything, that it's not from Benin, that it's from Congo. So since then, so that's how I got to know. So you can ask anybody. Everybody knows it. Most people on TikTok or Apple. That's how you use it. So it's a time waster. You understand the language. You understand the meaning so perfectly. So
okay. Yeah.
You know why? I will not like somebody that is not a Benin to come under Benin because he understands Benin to start using Benin to insult other people. Meanwhile, people will be taking this Benin. Those are the cause problem for both different. I don't know how will I say the different ethnic group. You understand? If you are Igbo, say you are Igbo. You are Yoruba, say you are Yoruba. No question of coming under somebody's ethnic group and they start insulting other people. I don't know if you are getting me, Yosina.
Yeah, but that's what they do now. They have to use other people's.
It's not good. It's not good. It's just like we Benin now. We don't insult the Hausa people. Then Hausa man will say, "Okay, you Benin man, you are insulting me, for example." So it's not good. Or maybe I'll be insulting the people. I will come under Yoruba name. It's not good.
Exactly.
Yoruba be Yoruba. Any part of be that place. Don't be facilitate other people's tribe. That's what I have to say.
Thank you very much, General. You are correct, but you have to bear with us because, of course, some people is in their habit to do what they do. You know what I mean? Ola, do you want to say something, or I pass the mic to Kenny?
No, yeah, you can pass the mic. I want to go. I came up because of it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate you. Don't worry. More of them are going to be coming out during this campaign. More of them will come out. Kenny, you're welcome. Do you have anything to say?
Good evening, Isina.
I salute you.
I've just come back from work.
Okay. You're welcome. Okay. So Isaac is on YouTube. He said, Nsima, my brother, please don't pardon anyone who comes to your platform and claims to be from Edo State and he or she is supposed to be. Edo State is 100% for Tinubu. Tinubu 2027, no to IPOPOB. Very correct. We know that. Nsima, please confront the Igbo people that come to your platform to impersonate that they are Edo. Edo is for Tinubu, no to Obi in Edo State. Thank you. I understand that. Don't mind him, Mr. Nsima. Your hard truth are harsh to hear, but it wakes him up from his delusional and brainwashed beliefs. Let me clap for you, Akin Wumi. You see, I'm fulfilled this evening because I was looking for who to ginger their, if he did not come out from his sleeping bed to come and pour his anger, maybe I wouldn't say I did a nice job. Maybe I wouldn't have concluded that it was a perfect job that I did. So, but now I'm happy that he actually came out from his slumber. YA, I see you. He came out from his slumber and he was so mad. So Kenny, you came back from work, yeah? Do you have anything to say, or you don't want to? Or you are resting?
What's the topic?
Oh, the topic. Wow. The topic is any topic. Anyway, I have a topic. The topic is the Great Reset by Tinubu. The Great Reset by Tinubu. So I was explaining how President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. Most of the things that he has done, reforms, electoral reform, tax, student loans, infrastructure, even the primaries that is going on, the party primaries, they say there's something that has happened, there's something that has shifted from the normal politics in Nigeria. So, and this is all together for the Great Reset that is coming, because we are also expecting the Sixth Amendment, which is also on the way. So a lot of things are already happening. Even as people are talking nonsense and all of that, businesses are expanding. There's a lot of jobs right now, even in Nigeria. And then even Dangote himself is now he has gotten to a point that he's now offering his IPO to the public. Not just that, of course, he's expanding into different other things, of course. And many other people are advised, or will I say, urged to go into business. People can now have access to a lot of loans, monies, credit facilities that was not there available. So before, there was not there before. So President Tinubu is now making it available, which means there's a great reset that is coming. Why some people are moving forward, Nigeria is already moving forward. Some people are complaining they are already behind, because a lot of changes has happened already. And usually when these kind of things happen, you don't know. It's just like when somebody have a job, maybe somebody is working somewhere and there's an opening, there's a job vacancy. You may not hear. It's only people that are inside that will connect you. This is what is going on right now. So I'm trying to educate people. I'm trying to educate people of this, what President Tinubu have done. Like some of them are arguing with me. Somebody says, so loan is an investment. So you don't know?
It is.
You people,
I went to school.
you people are so backward. The United Kingdom that you guys are praising, do you think that the government gave you money? It's loan.
It's no, I'm still paying my tuition
Okay.
fee loan.
Okay.
£100 a month.
Okay.
From my salary, that's to go out.
Okay. Thank you, ma. You just go. So these people don't, you know, that's why I know that these people are poor and they will remain poor. It's a poverty mindset.
Exactly.
In the UK where we live, you don't just carry 500,000 and buy something once. You're a foolish person. It's not financial. Will I say? It's not. You are not financial literate, because how can you carry the whole money that you have to go and buy one thing? It doesn't make sense. That is why when the Nigerians talk about loan, say Tinubu is taking loan to I say, you people don't know anything. You can't even take a loan if you don't have money. You need to have money to even get a loan.
Exactly.
But then you can't carry all the money you have and pay for one thing. But with a loan, you can get a lot of facility. You can get a lot of things done at the same time, because you have a reserve or savings that can be like a deposit for you to now be able to take loans, so that you can now start paying small and achieve a lot of things at the same time.
Yes.
So I know that most of our schools, they did not teach us all these things. They didn't teach you about business. You know, the only business that the other people know, like the Igbos, are like buying and selling. It's not, you don't understand.
Their own is trading.
It's trading. Yes, trading. Thank you, man. Just is trading. You don't have this knowledge of what we are talking about. So what you are complaining about is nothing. Because if you live in a development, I know when you come, you all keep quiet. I know all of you. When you come, you all keep quiet, because the system will make you. You are even depressed, because you'll be missing home. You get the point now. Because you don't know what people face when they leave, because they don't tell you, because it's an embarrassing thing. Most of us that live abroad, it's an embarrassing thing. So for you to tell us, for you to come back to tell you how we are suffering and how we sold our houses and everything, come here to survive. Many of us are stuck here. We have to pay our loans. We have to, so many things. We can't even travel for holidays. Many things are happening, man. You don't know that, because people don't complain. Even I'm not even talking about the cracking down of immigrants. I don't even talk about those ones. But you see,
that's my job. I work with asylum seekers.
Wow. No,
at times I see most of them, these Igbo people, they come to a place to seek asylum, and they will tell all sorts of lies, but yours is just to work according to the policy and procedure of the organization. You don't have to say anything. Just do your own job and leave the rest for the government to decide. I know they are born liars.
Yes. Thank you very much, ma. Yes. I don't even want to go deeper into those ones, because that is what they were using IPOP to do.
Yes.
That's what they were using IPOP to do, to seek for asylum in the UK and other places. Somebody say here, he say loan is an investment, so Pampe is after you. You go. You see, one thing about you guys is you go and borrow money that you cannot pay,
and you don't want to pay.
And you don't want to pay. You understand me? So that brother that came to say that guy is Bini, is not Bini. That guy is Igbo. That guy, please. That guy. This is how I know. This guy is Igbo. Is Igbo. This oracle of a guy is Igbo. He has changed. He has used another account to message me now. Is Igbo.
Maybe he's an illegal immigrant in America.
There are plenty now. Many Igbos are very illegal in America, because they wanted to use, this Christian genocide something. That is what Igbos wanted to use to seek asylum in America. All of them. I don't know why they're always running away from their home. And if they want to travel, they don't travel in the right way. They want to use different things to cajole the system. Most of these immigration laws that they are tightening now, they are the one that caused it. Look at what is going on in South Africa too. They have caused more problems for everybody. You get the point now. So that is why we can no longer keep quiet and allow them to market our country. You get the point now. Like, look at what Obi is doing. Obi that wants to be a president is still demarketing our country. Still demarketing our country, running propaganda, helping his brothers to push propaganda, not cautioning them. Ever since Obi started this journey of presidency, he has never condemned all the atrocities of their brothers from the southeast. Never any day. Never.
Because it's part of them. Obi is a criminal himself.
This one say every time Igbo, you're a criminal now. You're a criminal. Did you know are you not hearing the news? Is the news not talking about Igbo criminals everywhere? Do you want to talk about the person that you cut off the head in your Imo state, or you want to talk about the factory, the Igbo factory, drug manufacturing factory in Ogun State, in another person's state? Where else? Everything is about you guys, man. And you are not in the news for good thing. It's always bad thing. It's always bad thing you are known for. You are not known for any good thing. Why is your life like this? No, I'm just asking them, why is their life like that? And you are not ashamed of yourself. You come here and say you are crime victims. Say I'm calling your Igbo criminals. I beg, get out of here. You are not the subject. I'm telling everybody, including you, that are talking rubbish against our country, that there's a great reset that is already coming. And it's Tinubu that is making it possible. And it's only Tinubu that can do it. No other person can do it. You understand now? There is nothing you people can do with your propaganda that is going to stop this reset, this progress that is already coming for Nigeria. Under President Tinubu, he has made it possible. You get the point now. So get ready. All these insecurities that you guys are committing, all this crime, it will be no more very soon. It will be no more very, very soon. TikTok Ashawo, look at the name that you are bearing. So now you say you are not a criminal. He said, we are tired of peace. We now need problem. Oracle say, even you laugh whenever you lie. Okay. You are tired, you are not looking for problem. No problem. Problem will come for you. Chill out. Problem will come for you. Is there no problem they find? Problem they come for you. Calm down. Don't stress. You think that you're a monopoly of problem? You can cause problem for everybody. No worry. Calm down. You will see problem and you'll not be able to withstand it. You see, I've told you guys, check out what is going to happen in the South. 100% for President Tinubu. We will not allow Obi or any other person. That is our right. We have the right to vote and be voted for. What we want to vote. No other person can come there and influence our election, our vote. 100% for President Tinubu. So get ready. If you like, travel to South, because I know you guys how you play your game. You want to move to go and influence elections. We will deal with you, man. Chill out. Calm down. You see how your brother is crying, Cubana Chief, all of them. All of them, they were shouting, oh, they are City Boy movement. Today, where is the City Boy movement? Oh, God. They paint buses. They deceive people. Say this is City Boy movement. Because they were looking for something. Now, where they don't see, say, oh boy, that their plan, it will not work. I'm not hearing them talking about City Boy movement, though. This one say, are you going to vote? You could have told me if yourself will vote before you want to find out things about me. They just wasted money with the movement. Yes, a TikTok Ashawo Akwa Ibom Yaya. Akwa Ibom Yaya. You get the point now. So no more city boy movement. Hey, just the movement just disappear. Aye. Aye. The same way Biafra just disappear. Now, people are not talking about Biafra again because you want to push Obi.
You know what? They think the president is like Obi, that they will just cajole.
They know Jagabano. They know that he's a no nonsense man. You won't even know what he's doing because he won't tell you. You see, let me draw your attention because there's a great reset that is coming from Tinubu, and I want to show you something that would confirm to you that there's a great reset that is coming. Testimony, Austin say, what is the simplest way to deal with the Igbos? The simplest way to deal with the Igbos is simple. Make sure that they don't win election. They will cry. Make sure that they don't win election. Simple. Then the other one is make sure that you don't patronize them. But now innocent people will fall victim for that. Because innocent people will, because I don't think it's not all the Igbos that are doing this thing, but innocent people will now become victim of some few criminals. But which is correct because they refuse to speak up. You get the point now. When you now deal with them. Okay, yeah, welcome. What do you want to say? The king. Okay, when you are ready, you come back, please. There's a lot of noise. When you are ready, you come back. So the simplest way to deal with Igbo criminality, Igbo Biafra, because those are the things I'm talking about. I'm not talking about any Igbo man who is doing his business, normally living his normal life, and is not engaged, is not involved in all this criminality. I'm not talking about that. That's why whenever you listen to me, I say Igbo Biafra criminality. The best way to deal with them, win election. That's it. Don't allow them to win election. Don't support them because they don't support other people. As long as you don't allow them to win election, they will always cry. Tito Ashawo say you look like Akwa Ibom. How do you look like? Can we see your picture? How do you look like? First of all, you look like Ashawo because your name is Tito Ashawo. You understand? Because you are not proud of who you are. Is there anybody that doesn't know I'm Akwa Ibom? From the beginning, I introduced myself. You say you look like. You just need to talk rubbish. Why should I look like? I'm Akwa Ibom. I don't look like Akwa Ibom. I'm Akwa Ibom. I don't look like Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom, yeah. You get the point now. So who do you look? Look at you put black stuff in your whatever, your photo, your picture. So which means that you are not even proud of who you are. So you are looking for people going from place to place, looking for how people look like. Talking nonsense. You know what I mean? So I wanted to remind you of something that shows that confirm that the great reset is coming. Number one, remember how we all started. Everybody saw it. Everybody witnessed it. Yes, they said Buhari did not do well or whatever. Some people complain, but he did his own. He was focusing on infrastructure and some other things, which I still feel he did not do much. Okay, but we saw how, will I say, his government was hijacked, or he allowed people to hijack his government, or he was part of the people. May his soul rest in peace. But we saw how Emefiele, an Igbo man who claimed to be from a Delta state, redesigned the Naira. Do you know why they redesigned Naira? Because they thought that maybe Tinubu was storing money at home, or politicians were storing, or other people. So they wanted to destabilize the government. So they redesigned the naira so that the old money will be obsolete. And we listened to that, how they were saying, okay, we cannot use old money. All the old money, the deadline for the old money. How many of you remember the deadline for the old money? And then people were not having access to their money. Lots of people buy in the process. People had monies in the bank. They couldn't access it just because they did not want the man to come on board. How the connection with this is that he still defeated them and became the president, which means those old laws and old systems and processes is going to be obsolete because President Tinubu is going to phase it out. If you check, all those people are no longer relevant in this government, because every time a president wins election and goes to the Aso Rock, there are always people there as cabals, or will I say people that are already there long time ago that always control the system, that always mislead every other person, but they cannot do that to Tinubu. In fact, if there is any Jakaban or any cabal, President Tinubu is the cabal of himself. So you cannot influence. So President Tinubu have come to reset Nigeria and put Nigeria back on track to a working system. So is this going to be easy? No, because this happened over almost 60 years of time. So it needs a lot of time to reset the system. That's why President Tinubu is making sure he's building the infrastructure. These are infrastructure that are supposed to have been built for years, but it was abandoned. President Tinubu is making sure that the tax reform is done. What do you call it? Electoral reforms, policies, monetary policies, fiscal policies. You see, restoring our image across the world, across the world. Let me just say, putting us back on a global map. Look at the last report that Nigeria is part of is, will I say, the first 10 countries that is adding value to the world. Look at before now, we used to, many of you don't know what is good. That's why I say President Tinubu has cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. Get ready, because the great reset is coming under Tinubu. Before now, we used to import our fuel, our raw crude oil. We used to export it. But right now we are refining our oil in our own country. Nigeria now hosts and owns the biggest refinery in the world. Whether it's private, public, whatever, it's owned in Nigeria. We are the one running it. One of the biggest refinery in the world, producing over 650,000 barrels of fuel per day. And some idiot are talking rubbish. Do you know how many people Dangote employ? No wonder they say that most of these people don't have skills. And then he tried to import people, employ people that are from foreigners. Because most of you are here talking rubbish to the marketing in your country without going and learning a skill. In this government, if you don't learn a skill, if you don't have anything to offer, forget it. If you are just a noise maker, then you're not. He said fuel is expensive. Where is fuel expensive? Fuel is not expensive in Nigeria. You are talking about Kulo Jonathan time, fuel that was subsidized. Now there's no subsidy. Then if you talk about fuel is not expensive. Nigeria buy their fuel is between 1,314. Where we live, we buy fuel 3 times or 4 times of that. And they produce their oil company, they are oil producing country. Like the UK, like the US, they buy 3 times of that, 4 times of that. So there's no, where is your parameters? Where did you get it from? What factors show that our fuel is expensive? Which country did you compare it to? Oh, it's just in your head. I see, just in your head. Oh, you are comparing when there was subsidy and when there is no subsidy. Is that what you are comparing?
You know what? Some of them, they don't know what they are saying. They hear street rumors. And when they hear those rumors from outside, and they just add 1 and 2 together and make it real in their mind.
Yeah, they escalate it. They escalate it. Just like what is going on in the north. They escalate the northern whatever political insecurity. They escalate it. All these Igbos. That's what they do. That's their job. They record videos, they spread videos and use it to escalate and say, oh, insecurity. There's no insecurity anywhere. It's a political insecurity. That means that it's a political game to fight the incumbent because they don't like the reforms and policies of this government. It's simple. So you came up, you say you want to tell me how Nigerian fuel is expensive. Where? Can you tell me how much is fuel in Ghana, how much is fuel in will I say in Kenya, and how much is fuel in Nigeria, how much is fuel in US, how much is fuel in the US? And how did you say it's expensive? Among all these things, Nigerian fuel is the cheapest.
Do you want me to respond to you?
Look at you. Why do you come up? You're talking nonsense. Why did you come up? What do you have to say? I said, why did you come up, man? Say what you want to say. Did I call your name? I only say if you said that fuel is expensive, and I said, can you give me a practical facts of where fuel is in Nigeria?
You don't have to shout.
So let's move forward. I don't joke with criminals. I don't have time to waste my time with criminals. So when these idiotic people talk rubbish, how much is fuel in Ghana? Everybody can check and tell me the value of fuel in Ghana. Nigeria is the cheapest place, and that is why all the marketers always take the fuel from Nigeria to sell it to Ghana, sell it to other countries, all these neighboring countries in Africa, because our own was cheap, it was subsidized. So other people were leaving fat of our oil, of our resources, our fuel, our subsidy. And in Nigeria, it was even more expensive. When they take it to other neighboring countries, they sold it cheaper. That's what they were doing. But President Tinubu came and blocked those loopholes. Now, as we speak, before now, we normally pump our crude oil abroad to go and do refining or whatever. But now we have a refinery in Nigeria that is producing the largest, biggest refinery in the world, producing every 600 and something tons, 1,000 tons every day to feed those supply and demand in Nigeria, and to also export. Many of you don't know that even Dangote is now selling fuel to Ethiopia and other places. It's not crude oil. We are not selling crude oil anymore. We are selling refined products. That is why our naira now have stability. Who did it? President Tinubu. Because when you look back to the story of how the Dangote refinery started, you will see the role that President Tinubu played in making that possible. A visionary leader. That's why I always tell people the future belongs to those who see possibilities when it is not yet obvious. The man that did it is Tinubu, and now he's in power. Thank you very much, YA. Thank you very much. It's time for us to rise up and separate the goats from the sheep, and separate those noise makers, people that have been running propaganda against our country. Separate them. Don't give them a chance anymore. Shut them down. Because it's because we have been giving them a chance. When the righteous people don't speak, the evil one triumph. The good people of Nigeria, the patriotic Nigerians have been keeping quiet, allowing all these demarketers of our country, egotic demarketers of our country, running propaganda and to flourish. They create duplicate accounts on social media as they were taught by their criminal savior, Nnamdi Kanu, now serving in Sokoto prison, and all of that. That is what they do. So we can no longer continue to keep quiet. You have to be patriotic to your country. If you are not patriotic to your country, what happened to most of those Igbos in South Africa will happen to you. Do you know why I don't even talk about South Africa thing? Because I don't even go there. I know how Nigerians can deal with them. It's easy. Now then go cry. But I don't even put my mouth there because I know the origin of this thing. It's these egotic people that cause the problem in South Africa. You get the point now. But when you go there and they market your country, how would they treat them? That's why look at the way the South Africans treat them without thinking twice. Do you know why? Because they went there and casted themselves. I remember some 2-3 years ago when Igbos go to all their platforms and be talking rubbish against Nigeria. Now the South Africans are retaliating because they now know the story. You have casted yourself. I say Igbos are foolish. I always said it. Igbotic people are foolish, especially the Igbo Biafra. 99.9% of them are foolish. If not, show me example if they are not foolish. Show me example of people that are not foolish. Oh wow, why? Will I say today now my day? Thank you very much. Will I say today now my day? Thank you very much for your support and the gift. You know you can gift me, right? If I talk something where they make sense to you, you can gift. If you cannot gift, you share. Just share my broadcast and share it to 2 or 3 of your friends. Just share so that we can beat the algorithm. But thank you very much for that. I appreciate you. Thank you. So you have to be patriotic to your country than to be lying, than to be demarketing your country. There's no other country. It's like because you are a poor person. You have not had opportunity to travel. Because if you travel and see and go to places and come back home, you will know that your place is the best place to be. How will you know? That is why some of these our celebrities, some of these celebrities, when they travel out of Nigeria, they find out that the things that they used to do in Nigeria, they cannot do it. And most of them will fade away and they will come back home. You don't know that? Many of these people, when the fame, because Nigerians abroad will be buying watching their movies. You think that if all of you in Nigeria watch movies, you can make it from the movies and all of that you watch? It's because most of us abroad are watching the movies, patronizing you. And some of them, when they now start making small money, they say they want to relocate to abroad. And when they relocate to abroad, they find out that, man, that life that they used to think in Nigeria is not the same abroad. They started going back home. I see many of them. I've heard of many of them. They will just disappear in their movies or disappear in their comedy or whatever they do in their music because they are trying to settle abroad. Thank you, General. They will try to settle abroad and they find out that, man, this abroad, oh boy, yeah, and they will run back home. My brother, Nigeria is the best place to be. If you ask me, Nsima, why don't you come back? Because I'm stuck where I am, I cannot come back. So you that is there, be happy. I'm not saying don't travel. I even have opportunity for you to talk. People that want to go to school, there are scholarships, there are different things you can do. You travel. Nobody say don't travel. Travel and see so that you appreciate it. Because when we talk the way we talk, you don't understand. Because you have never gone out. You think that you are at a disadvantage. But if you watch very well, because you are not paying attention and see, many people abroad, many foreigners abroad, they are now coming back home. They are coming to invest in your country. Go to Ogun State. Many foreigners are now the one doing the farming. Look at you. They are planting the yam, planting cassava for you. Chinese are planting it, or Indians are there in your country, making it big. Starting businesses that you go and look for job. Look at how foolish you are. Other people are coming to start a business in your country and then employing you. Tinubu has made it possible. People are coming to invest. You don't see. You are busy abusing your country because you just want a selfish man like Obi to become president, or you want because of some selfish people. You just be talking rubbish. Be there, be talking rubbish. Foreigners are praising your president. Institutions, experts are giving reports confirming how Nigeria has progressed, and you are there saying, oh, you are hungry. How much is petrol? The foreigners that you are talking, when they compare the petrol price in Nigeria to abroad, where they come from, they see that, man, it's cheaper. How did they do it? Look at it. That's why I say there's a great reset that is coming. President Tinubu was so wise that immediately he came from day one, hit the ground running. If President, now you now begin to see why it was important for President Tinubu to implement all the policies and start from day one, remove fuel subsidy. Can you imagine that if all these things were not done, what would have been of Nigeria now? That the whole world is suffering because of the current crisis that is going on between Iran, US, Ukraine, Russia, all those stuff. Do you know how much the fuel would have cost? Even with the subsidy. I remember those days when there used to be scarcity of fuel with subsidy. We remember how things used to be expensive. We remember how fuel with the subsidy, how they used to do all those black markets. I remember many years ago, I trek after from work. I couldn't find a way to go home because of a line and a black market and scarcity of petrol. But they were saying that there's subsidy. But look at now, no line, nothing. We have enough. Santos say foreigners gave Tinubu the most corrupt president. I don't know what you're talking about.
You see, this thing you just said now, that is a fact. Ever since I've been going to Nigeria, I've never queued one day to buy fuel on my car. That is the truth. When December is coming, like the rate all these criminal fuel dealers in Nigeria, we hold the fuel. Everybody will be struggling. There was a time in first act when I see the way things are going. Other people on the lab can no longer buy fuel. They were using jerrycan. I took my jerrycan to the pump. They don't want to sell for me. I brought up my gas lighter. I said, if they fail to sell this thing for me, I will burn this place up. Everybody will go. Then the woman that owns that place is Alhaja in 22 Road. 22 Road. When I did that so quickly, when I told the woman that there's a man threatening to burn this police station down, the woman came. I still hold my fuel. When they wanted to pump when they wanted to pump fuel for another jerrycan, I take the nozzle from the person. I spray the nozzle everywhere. Both myself, all the people around there. I say, anybody that make things here now, I will spark this fire. The woman said they should say for me, this man is a madman, this man is a madman. You know, Nigeria, they need an iron hand. Because if you don't use serious iron hand to hold them, they'll think maybe you are a fool. If I did do that way, my car would have slept in the filling station that day before I come back the second day. Either they remove my tire or remove my battery or take off my translator or some other things. So what they did, they quickly set for me, because I hold 50 liters, they set for me, I turn it to my car, then I zoom off. Everybody will say, if this man did behave like this, they would have no self-worth for. Because they were looking at faces. Mostly, this one is not maybe I'm talking about maybe discrimination. Those boys in the pump, they want to hear your language before they can self-worth for you. And if you want to self-worth for you, you still give them bribe. I have to use force to make sure that I got my food. I got my food, then I got out. If it is only that one that Tinubu did for not having a special scarcity in Nigeria for now, I will appreciate it. The only thing we have to help us work on to allow everybody to be traveling on the road. That is by insecurity. That is the only area where this fuel of fatigue they are talking about, fuel is so costly, fuel is so costly. Let them come and price a fuel, 1 liter of fuel in UK or in America and compare it to Nigeria. Or go to South Africa or Ghana, compare it. Let's say fuel is, okay now, let's say fuel is 1,400 for example. It's not up to £1. Do you know how much is a fuel price pump in UK? They don't know, but they'll be talking. There are things somebody will do. Like me, if my president do anything that I don't like in UK here, we talk to the prime minister that this thing that he's doing is not okay. That's why people come out and they'll protect everything, they'll regularize everything. No question of saying if you do good, it's not good. If you do bad, it's not good. Nobody is 100% good in this life. So when anytime president do something good, we'll praise him. You understand? Don't say because it's not from your place. Even that your brother you say they should put there. If you happen to do that, he may do the worst. Since when this man came there, they never allow him to rest. If it's somebody that is listening to everything, he would have got hypertension and he will buy. So let's you give this man a chance. He told the first turn and he haven't finished the first turn and I let it go for the second one. Once he finish the second one, if he live there, they want to put their brother there, let them go and put their brother there. And let's see what their brother can perform. That is the truth. But actually, the only thing I can see that is not okay in Nigeria is that of you cannot be able to travel through land to anywhere. Like if I happen to get to Nigeria from Lagos, I can't through Abuja, I don't take land because I'm scared. That's the truth. That's the only thing I see there. If you see student loan, construction of road, doing all sorts of projects, so many things is going on in Nigeria. They don't see that. It's only it's not good. They are saying I don't like that. That's why when somebody is doing something good and you did praise him, and he's doing bad thing, you say what he's doing is bad. That means you yourself that is saying that you yourself you are bad too, because nobody is 100% correct. You understand what I'm saying? So that is that. What our president would like to help us to do to make sure, because I see one man was coming up by saying you cannot travel 50 kilometers on the road that everybody are scared. Okay, now people that cannot pay for flight from Lagos to Benin or from Benin to Port Harcourt or whatever, from Lagos to Port Harcourt, so they will take the road. There was a day I took my children to airport where I fly with them to Lagos before they can fly down here. On my way going back, I could not get what they call it. I could not get a flight. I have to go and join all this good. On our way going, we stop at Ore. They eat because I don't want to eat on the roadside because I don't know how they prepare it. I don't want my tongue to be turning. And after they eat, we move again. We spend 4 hours from Benin to from Lagos to Benin. But if it is flight, 45 minutes close to 1 hour, you're already in Benin. Forget about the money you pay. If like in the UK we are here today now. If you are going to like places like Dublin, will you say because the money is too much? Yeah, hello my friend. Will you say because the money is too much? You pay, you travel, you go anywhere you want to go. Because Nigeria, to me, the man is trying because even at home, you are the senior at home. If the woman you get married to, give you about 4 or 5 children. You cannot even control all of them because some of them will be so stubborn that if you touch them, you know how it is here. There are some children you touch, when they go to school, maybe the teacher or their master will ask them, say, what is going on? This is that. Mostly below 18. And they don't know how to lie. They tell you how it is. That's what they do here. They tell you exactly how you treated them. If you cannot take it, social worker will come and intervene. If cannot, that child will be taken off from you. So that is that. Anyway, what our president is doing is trying. Nobody compared to the one that just left before him. The one that left before him, that one I was so scared because I was thinking maybe Nigeria wants to turn to a Muslim country the way they were doing. But ever since then, I've never heard they are limited. When I mean by limited, it was not as before. The country that have been in trouble for a very long time. Now you want somebody to come and regulate it over 4 years or 3 years. It's not possible now. Let's be fat. That's what I have to say for now. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Our general from Edo, I salute you. Edo is shining. Akiwumi said, Ms. Ansima, you should also never allow anyone think we can't live without them in this country. Thank you very much, General. You just said it all. For me, we know that they are not going to say any good thing about this government because, according to Obi said that the job of the opposition is to share bad news, is to carry bad news, is to is to talk down on the government, talk down on the country. That is their job. I don't know where he got that training from. That the job of the opposition is to talk down on the government, or yes, they market the country, share bad news, and all of that. That's so I'm not expecting them to say any good. Of course, they did not vote the president. They did not vote him. So they got about 600 million. We got nearly 9 million votes because it was about 8.7 something. So nearly 9 million votes. That's our vote. So we defeated them. Obi did not even take second. It was Atiku who took second. Obi took third. So, but because they are so desperate with their noise and everything, it's like a man that started a business, he just makes more profit and he started telling everybody that he owns the whole world. That's what happened to Obi. Obi just started politics, started running, and then everybody say, Obi is a new wave now. And then he believed the conversation and he followed it through. He doesn't know that in the process of it, he has enriched many people. And that is how politics works. They will push you, they will promote you, make you to spend the money. Because if not, they don't have anything to eat. So it's the same way they have been pushing Atiku. And now Atiku is wise. That's why he's having problem in this current primaries. He doesn't want to conduct primaries in his ADC because the guy don't spend money, don't understand how this thing they work. Say, then go to push and say, don't worry, you will win this time. We will support you. It's the same thing that is happening to Obi. Many people have to chop. Many people have to grow. Many people succeeded. I learned that in the last election, many people use Obi to jackpot the country, to buy house, many people. Now, so politics be. This election period, it depends on where you belong. You go chop. You understand me? So at the end of the day, if somebody bring money for campaign and lose, that's the fate of that person. That person is the one that is going to be the lost. You get the point now. So, and that is what is going on. So they have to be pushing Obi to bring that small money, and Obi himself is also looking for money because he knows that his brothers are going to be donating money because he knows them very, very well, that they are so emotional people, and they will push him because they always push propaganda. That's it. And that is what Obi is enjoying right now. It's propaganda. Simple. He said Obi is a new wave. What do they call it? The third wave or whatever they call it that time. Now, wow. Obi go nowhere. Obi is not any top wave or anything. Now, Obi is now thinking of conniving with, because that they are conniving. Obi is thinking of conniving with Kongwaso to win Nigerians. Because it's now Kwankwaso Obingos versus Nigeria. Because Tinubu is for Nigeria. You know. I listened to Kwankwaso. He has not shared any new idea. In fact, Kwankwaso don't even have any policy or anything to change. I've not heard him share anything different or even talk about what he's going to do differently. I know Obi don't have anything to say. Obi says he's a new Nigeria. That's all he says. He wants to build a new Nigeria, but he never built it when he was a governor for 8 years. Obi never where was the new Nigeria when Obi took money to go and buy a house in London, 1992 or thereabout, 1 million. Why did Obi did not build that? Has Obi forfeited his house to Nigeria so that he will build a new Nigeria? Because the wealth he got, how did he get it? It was in Nigeria. So that is why even Atiku is different from Obi. Atiku is better than Obi. Because Atiku don't do all the things that Obi is doing. Atiku don't pretend that he doesn't have money. But Obi pretend that he doesn't have money, but he has the money. Because he don't want people to know how he made the money. Because people will ask him, how do you make the money? You see the point now? So people will ask Obi, how did you make your money? That's why Obi every time is always pretending as if he don't have money. But someone that bought a house 1990 something, $1 million according to him, or 1 million pounds in the UK. What you should know what that means. He got big money, got rich, fat from Nigerian wealth. All of them, including Amechi, my brother from South, who again, all of them, they all those old politicians that are coming out to tell us that they want to take power from Tinubu. And you'll be asking, what did they do differently? And Obi is part of the old order. Obi is part of Abacha. You can imagine Abacha when Obi started these politics with Abacha, or started enjoying when others were crying. Abacha was a government that everybody was crying, according to the news. Everybody was crying of his government then. But Obi and his brothers, because on the appointment letter, I saw many Igbos there. They were enjoying that government. So all these things are just noise, and we are happy to talk about the noise. We are happy to follow you to the end. The end is coming, very soon. It's not far anymore. January is already here. Election, gone. Let us see who is going to be powerful. So the combination of Kwankwaso and Obi is like what is like 2 cups of garri and a basin of garri. Even Kwankwaso couldn't even win where he came from or come from. Kano. Is it Kano? Yeah, he couldn't even win anything. Has he won anything? He couldn't win in the last governorship and all that kinds. He couldn't win anything. So of what use is Kwankwaso? But Kwankwaso is very smart because he has been able to demonstrate tolerance to the Igbos, even when they did all the things that they did to them. And now he knows that, okay, maybe if he's looking at 2031 politics, 2031 election, that because after 2031, the mantle will rotate back to the north. So Kwankwaso is looking at how is he going to be relevant in 2031? Because this game of is finished. It's finished already. Kwankwaso already know. Sorry, I'm going to mute you because there's noise. Kwankwaso knows that this game is finished. Kwankwaso knows that nobody can defeat Tinubu. But he just have to play smart to work with Obi and others, because he knows that they are gullible people. Kwankwaso knows that Igbos are gullible people. They are so desperate. Since 1967, they have not become president, according to them, since independence. So they are desperate. They are desperate to do anything to push. Not all of them, but most of them. 99.9% of them. So desperate. So we can take advantage of their desperation as well. The game is so easy, man. It is now even more easier for President Tinubu to win than 2022. I'm not even talking about the fact that he's the incumbent, but it's more easier right now. It's more easier right now. Because the agenda that they were pursuing used to campaign against Tinubu it did not happen. The agenda of Muslim that they want to turn this country to Muslim, all those agenda failed. All those agenda were lies and propaganda. I think recently I listened to a video where the Shettima, the vice president Kashim Shettima, GCON, was telling us how some people convinced or were trying to convince the president that that he wants to buy him. That President Tinubu should not wear the clothing that he provided for Tinubu. I don't know how, but people were convincing President Tinubu that he should not wear those things. That Kashim Shettima is charming Tinubu so that he will buy Tinubu so that he can take over. Yes, Kashim Shettima was sharing that information, that news. And then, but they record that, even Tinubu himself record that he already got those clothing before he became president. So it's the same story. I'm just telling you that story to tell you for you to understand what has been going on. So they have plotted in every way to try to attack Tinubu, Muslim ticket. But now, almost all the positions now are given to the Christians occupy even more than 50% of President Tinubu appointment. Which means all the lies, all the things they were saying were all lies. It was just a strategy for President Tinubu to win election. And he did. Even with the difficulties that was before him, there were so many difficulties. It was even that time they did the scarcity of fuel as well, plus scarcity of naira. So which means he couldn't withdraw the new design, naira redesign. Many of those were like a stumbling block for President Tinubu. But he fought the war and defeated them. So now it's becoming more easier. He has cracked the code, removed fuel subsidy. He has put Nigeria back on track. For the first time, we had a state banquet in the UK. For the first time, the partnership is now coming up again. For the first time, renew, will I say, our intelligence, even more strategic intelligence and partnership with the US. For the first time, the US is now having a tete-a-tete with Nigeria as if we are like the developed countries. That's why I said President Tinubu have taken us out of the third world status. He has cracked the code to take us out of the third world status to a developed one. We listen to Trump. We have never seen any US president tweeted about any other country like that, like Nigeria. And I think according to the news, we are hoping that soon President Tinubu will now have like a face-to-face conversation with Trump because of the success of the recent collaboration to take down all those, will I say, ISIS and criminal gangs, whatever. So more is coming. Me, I'm expecting Tinubu in Nigeria. I've already said it before that. Sorry, I'm expecting Trump in Nigeria because I've said it before that Trump is coming to Nigeria. Because we are the source of wealth to this world. We are the source. We have lots of resources. The America is looking for resources. And we have it abundantly. We just need a president that can be able to negotiate and have a conversation and bring them down to Nigeria. Of course, we have the biggest data center now built in Lagos. Oh my God. So get ready, man. The promise of 24 hours electricity for Lagos residents in October is a sign that Nigeria has moved forward. I mean, if you want to model Nigeria, you model Lagos. If you want to see Nigeria, see Lagos. Who built Lagos? Tinubu. Through his, will I say, experience, through his foundation building, he built the foundation, and since then there's always been continuous government in Lagos that have built it. So it's the same thing. Forget about Nigeria is already back on track. Nigeria is working. Nothing can stop it because President Tinubu is going to do it. One thing I know with people like are successful like Tinubu are people, they do the same. Success is a pattern for them. They duplicate it. They know how to build it. And when they are building these things, it will be as if nothing is happening. People that don't understand will be as if they are suffering. People that, when, for example, now, do you know that when skills are coming, when new technologies are coming, if you fail to upgrade your skill or upskill, you'll be obsolete. For example, the computers we were using some few years ago, if you bank on the fact that you know how to use computer, and those days the only computer you know how to use were all those monitors that we used to use, long, big, this thing. Look at now, most of the laptops, slim, many things have changed. But they are still computers, they are still laptops. So if you do not learn a new skill, update your skill, make yourself relevant, boy, you are going to be left behind. Many people have been left behind, they don't know. Nigeria don't jackpot. Nigeria itself don't jackpot, leave people that they say they are Nigerians. They are Nigerians. They are just complaining why things have moved. People have repositioned themselves. People have learned new skills. People are taking advantage of the system, what is going on, the struggles, the problems. People are not solving problems. People are not solving those problems, registering it, turning it to be a business, turning it to be a company. They set up businesses to solve those problems. In Lagos, I think I was reporting some few days ago on my page where I put some article how Lagos has now become like a new tech hub, not just tech hub, solar tech hub, where people are now selling solar in small units, solar power electricity in small units. Any problem, any challenge is opportunity for you to grow, for you to set up your business, for you to become something. So instead of you complaining about any situation that you're passing through, turn it to be something positive. Set up a business and solve that problem if you can solve the problem. So if you cannot, keep quiet, then suffer. Man, eat. If you're hungry, man, don't remain hungry. Because if somebody is hungry, what you need to do is to eat, right? And for you to eat, you need to walk, you need to find food, you need to go to the market, you need to prepare the food. And even if when you prepare the food, you don't eat it physically, you don't use your hand or mold the eba or take spoon to eat, take the rice, you will still be hungry even when you have food in your house. So you must eat, which means there must be action that you must take. So whatever thing that you're passing through now is small, man. It's because you don't take action. If one action you have taken failed, take another one. Re-strategize. Do something differently. Okay, let me give you time to speak. Wills, you're welcome.
Yeah. But Honorable Instima.
I salute you. You're welcome.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yes. President Tinubu, the God sent man to the world.
Amen.
God sent man to Africa. God sent man to Nigeria. Nigeria will surely get to the destination one day.
Amen.
I'm in support of President Tinubu, and I will always support the man. Mm-hmm. And I have my reason for supporting the man. Mm-hmm. If to say there is someone among those candidates who can do it better, I will have support the person, but I'll never see anyone among them who can do it like President Tinubu. Somebody who have a track record. Mm-hmm. He got a track record because we see the record back in Lagos State, mm-hmm. and we witnessed the track record. Mm-hmm. It's not on when somebody told us about the track record. I witnessed it. I know it very well about it. Mm-hmm. I know how Lagos State be before this man become the governor of Lagos State. Yes. So he has tried all his best and is putting Lagos State on the map. Today is doing the same thing to Nigeria, and by the grace of God is going to put Nigeria into the map. Nigeria will surely prosper one day. Amen. The men have tried, because I remember, I will continue to say it. I remember those days whereby a long queue, people will continue to make a long queue to buy petrol with their cake, jerrycan or cake, what do you call it? But now it's nothing like that again. During our university time, the people go to school, the 4 years is 5 years. For now, it's 4 years is 4 years. It's a promise and do man. There's nothing like ASU strike anymore. Okay? The grants that is given to the elderly people is still paying them. Everybody's collecting their money. Our grandparents said they could get theirs. And many of our youth who could not go to school want to learn hand job. Technical school has been given to them free to go there free of charge. After finishing your school, technical school, you will still come out with certificate to get job. When this student loan is given to them after finishing the school, you graduate, you get the job. After job, then you'll be paying the government back, just like it's happening in every country in Europe. What else do we need? What else? And is there any person among all these our past president that ever tried this for us? No one. Most of the construction that now is building this 1 trillion economy this 1 trillion economy to expand the country, to give infrastructure to the country, building different routes in different states. This is good enough even to campaign for him. If any of our past presidents have ever do this before, how are we not going to be saying Nigeria is getting great somewhere or it goes somewhere? But at the end of the day, when they come, they sweet mouth us, they take the money, they run away. This is what Nigeria want to hear. But this man, he never do that. He promised and he followed the promise. This is what we want.
Yes.
May God Almighty bless him.
Amen.
God Almighty bless him. I was telling my wife tonight that if by the second term of this man, we vote for him and he become the president, I will dance from here, from my house here to the end of the street. I will dance and dance and dance. I will dance and dance and dance. Because this is a man, there is one thing that our people don't know. This man said that I am not doing this thing for myself. I'm doing it for the children, unborn children. That Nigeria must have a way forward. Nigeria must be great. I'm even surprised. Today I even heard, listened to one news that the man is saying that some powerful cabals are trying to buy him because of the subsidy removal. You see, these are the things that our people, our Nigerians need to focus on, try to fight for. Who are that person who want to do this kind of thing? When somebody want to reform the country, but others want the country to go down, they want to benefit. They want to be benefiting from, because that thing have already sweet-mouthed their mouth. They have been benefiting for a longer years. And they keep ordinary citizens, ordinary people, poverty. And then they are enjoying the money alone. But the God Almighty will shame them.
Amen.
God Almighty will shame them.
Amen.
President Tinubu will surely conquer all his enemy.
Amen.
President Tinubu will surely conquer all his enemy. He will defeat them.
Amen.
He will defeat them. They will all go in sorrow.
Amen.
All of them. By the grace of God. So thank you so much, Mr. Izima. I'm still with you. I just come back from work now. Said, okay, let me contribute my own
wow
share of the whole thing.
Yes. Wow. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for coming. Go and rest and eat. Enjoy food and rest for another day of work. I salute you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you. Yes, that's what I was trying to say. President Tinubu have cracked the code. I was getting to the 1 trillion economy. 1 trillion economy. In the past, I have not seen any president that talks about his projection for the economy, how much of economy he wants to build. I've never seen it. Even Jonathan was talking about Vision 2020. What was Jonathan's Vision 2020? Let me just Google it. I want to remember what was Jonathan's Vision 2020 that did not even matter. Is it Vision 2020 or what? That did not materialize. And what was Buhari for? What was Buhari vision? Jonathan Vision 2020. Good luck. Ebele. Anytime I see this name, it vex me. That was how Igbos connive Good luck and turn him to be Igbo man. Ebele. Good luck, Ebele Jonathan. What was his vision? Cheese. I want to read Good luck, Ebele Jonathan Vision 2020. Chai. It's a shame. Was a national economic transformation blueprint aimed at placing Nigeria among the top 20 largest economy in the world. by the year 2020, initiated by Umar Yar'Adua administration. It was actively driven by former President Goodluck Ebele Jonathan through his transformation agenda. Yes, I remember transformation agenda. Core objective, the strategic framework focused on consolidating Nigeria's leadership role in Africa, establishing a globally competitive, stable economy. Key pillars of the plan included economic growth. What is economic? Is it targeting accelerating growth rate to catapult the gross domestic product, which is GDP, to competitive global standard? What was it? It was not a clear vision. Infrastructure, massive investment in power, transportation, energy, physical infrastructure to support industrial expansion. Did it happen? Human capital, prioritizing education, healthcare, wealth creation to reduce poverty and improve the standard of living. Did it happen? Governance, combating corruption, maintaining security and promoting the rule of law to foster a stable business. In fact, it was even Goodluck Jonathan that the highest corruption took place. So all these things, they failed. Outcomes and legacy. Now, I say outcome. I say why the administration succeeded in making Nigeria the largest economy in Africa due to its tenure. During its tenure, the overarching goal of becoming a top 20 global economy by 20 was not fully realized. So how did you make Nigeria the largest economy? No, it was just an advantage. At that time, there was a lot of fuel price, whatever was high and everything. So he didn't achieve it. He said the 20 global economy by 2020 was not fully realized. It wasn't realized at all. Challenges such as fluctuating global oil prices, can you imagine? Systematic infrastructure deficit and security issues hindered the full implementation of vision ambitious targets. The official Nigeria Vision 2020 page details the original blueprint and historical context. So I'm just showing you something. So other people came, they couldn't do anything. They couldn't remove first subsidy. They couldn't build the infrastructure that we needed. Because for Nigeria to develop, for Nigeria to get to the stage that we ever want, we need an infrastructure, a system, and a road network, a true tax system. And Tinubu has put all these things in place to take Nigeria to third world status. And some criminals somewhere are shouting and talking rubbish, comparing Nigeria to other places, not knowing that Nigeria is better than all those places. Nigeria is better than UK. Nigeria is better than US. That is the truth. If you start a business in the UK, do you know when you can make it? If you start a business in the UK, do you know when you can make it? Do you know? It depends on even the business you want to start, because there are some licenses, some regulations, some things that will hinder you. But you can literally start any business in Nigeria, even from your home, and you will make it. A crude price was $140 for nearly 5 years. Can you imagine? What did he use that money to build infrastructure? What was it that Goodluck Jonathan invested those monies that was sale of crude oil? What is it that he used the money to do? Please, can somebody remind me? No, they were stealing it. Igbo, this thing was stealing it, storing it abroad. Infrastructure was not built. Our this thing, tax system was not changed. Our road network, nothing. Our schools. Let us don't go far. What do you want to say? Okay, that one don't run. If you don't have anything to say, don't come here, because it will choke you. You get the point now. So that's why I say are they vexed for that Goodluck Jonathan. If he come out and talk anything, he's just like a weak person. I believe he's also weak in real life too. He's just a weak person. Nigeria is not for a weak person. Nigeria needs somebody that have loads of information and is ready, have the political will and have the experience, just like Tinubu. It's not weak people. Or be wicked, or be weak self. That one, what if you do? Now only one command where they go, you shut up. So I don't even talk about that one. So Tinubu is the right man for the job. You understand me? So even when Nigeria had money, $140 per barrel, is it per whatever? Yes, for nearly 5 years, we didn't use it for anything. There were still queues. There was still insecurity. There was still unemployment. Okay, they were using it to subsidize the petrol and the naira. That was what they were busy doing. When they say Ikonjo Iweala, say she's a good what is her status? I'm not talking down on her, but what was her policy to buy naira, to substitute naira, to use dollar to buy naira so that naira will look as if it's strong? They were using the World Bank to benchmark on the naira value. That was not the true value of our money. So how long are we going to continue to live a fake life? So President Tinubu came and removed that nonsense fake life that we were living. Let us see the nakedness of our country. And for the most of it, they were now borrowing money to now subsidize this naira and this petrol. So Tinubu decided to say no. Even Buhari has already made plans and said there's no budget for fuel subsidy. No money. And I don't even know what they were using the money to do. Buhari was borrowing money. They borrowed money to the point that they even sell our resource, crude oil in the future and borrow money. You see the point now. I don't want to go down to Atiku. He knows 15 billion or trillion or whatever, 15 billion of our money, 15 billion for our power supply. So these guys were just wicked people. They didn't want to do what they needed to do. Me, I don't condemn people, no matter how you take the money, but do what you're supposed to do for the people. That's my own. But these people, they are just so greedy and wicked to the point that they didn't even do what they're supposed to do for people, even as they try to steal the money. But President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the status. That is why for me, as you can see, I've always been, I don't even mix my conversation. I don't even talk any other thing apart from Tinubu. Because I just strongly believe that Nigeria is blessed at this point to have President Tinubu to volunteer, in my opinion, to be volunteer as a president for Nigeria. Of course, he's volunteering because he has donated all his money for soldiers. This is the first president that sacrifices his salary for the fallen heroes and the families of the fallen heroes, for donating for the families of our fallen heroes. You see what I'm talking about? Onye said, despite the massive gain from oil sales, Jonathan still borrowed 493 billion to pay salaries. So yes, I think that should be the problem of the NNPC, which President Tinubu has tried to resolve. It has always been the NNPC, man. It has always been the oil. The people that were running the NNPC mostly were not from South. So I don't want to go deeper into all of that. So you see what I'm saying? So President Tinubu have changed the trajectory of this country. That's why I said the great reset by Tinubu. You will just wake up tomorrow morning and you see yourself in a very different settings that President Tinubu has already mapped out for the progress of this country. We are not going to look at some people say, oh, they do this. No, we are supposed to be a united Nigeria. Not some people practicing Sharia law, some people practicing this one, some people doing this, some people doing all kinds of things. Anybody can just do any kind of things. No system in place, no proper procedure, no standard way of doing things. That is why there's a lot of issues. You have to build the system. Software, simple. That can connect everybody, that can solve any problem, that can check everything. Doesn't matter where you are, whatever you want to do. The system will check. We just need a system, a database. Do we have it now? This digitalization journey, when is it going to be actualized? You see, so those are the things that Tinubu has now put in place. If we don't have this thing, whether you pursue criminals, you pursue corruption, there is no way you can track corruption. It will still continue. As you are pursuing someone that's already committed the crime, others are committing, others are doing it. So you keep repeating in circles. But when you have a system in place, that system can checkmate all these things. Wow, we will say thank you, President Tinubu. And Black Diamond say, how can a sitting president be an asset to the US? You see, you they talk waiting, no. They always they talk things way big past you. They talk things that will not even add value to you and all of that. You say, how can a sitting president be an asset to the US? In what manner? How is the sitting president an asset to the US? Okay, if the US have invaded Nigeria, then you could have said, President Tinubu is a disgrace. Look at you, Black Diamond, criminals. So if the way you guys invited the president of America, run propaganda to come to Nigeria to destroy Nigeria, what is it that you could have called it? Is it not better to be an asset to the US than to run a destroyed country, a demolished country, or guns are blessing country? Which one is better off, if that's what you are referring to? Because if they had come to destroy the country, then you could have said, Tinubu has failed. But now that Tinubu has played a very intelligent game, political game, you are not saying he's an asset to the US, Abi? Look at you, how foolish you are. That's why I say the President Tinubu have cracked the code. You take him for granted, man. Did you not see how we played the game? Today is dining and whining with the US. The collaborations and partnership is expanding. Oh man, he turned the tide into something productive. President Tinubu turned the tide into something. How they have been planning evil against his government. He knows, he has been saying he has the highest intelligence in the country. He knows that people are plotting evil against him. He knows every details of those cabals, all those people who are sponsors of these things. Yes, the government should know. But just like in their usual way, they will allow it when it becomes too late, when people have become victims of all these things. We should not be surprised to hear that, sir, about those cabals, oligarch mafias. Good, truthful speeches, sir. Have a great peace night. Thank you. Rest. Okay, thank you. That was diplomacy. Thank you very much, Damoshi. Oba, if I not pronounce your name, don't be angry. You see the point now? So you see, this man is a godsend to Nigeria, man. Okay, should I talk about the NEL fund, the student loans? Over 1.5 million Nigerians have benefited from it. They have disbursed over 280 something million to the students. And this is in a space of not less than 2 years, because the program started in May. Is it May or June 2024? This NEL fund. So I think it's not even up to 2 years old. This NEL fund now. This NEL fund has already benefited over 1.5 million students. It's unfortunate that these students are not speaking up. They need to speak up. Lately, I saw a video from an Imo student, Imo State, from Southeast. Remember when some Igbos are saying, there's no benefit, they have not seen it. Many Igbos have benefited from these student loans. So we saw videos of some of them from Imo State coming to speak. They were speaking up how they benefited from the student loans, NEL fund. So take note, it is not yet 2 years NEL fund was created. It was created sometime in June, July of 2024. And we are still in May. It's not even up to June, which means it's not up to 2 years yet. But look at how much of impact the NEL fund has made, for 1.5 million to other people. That tells you that President Tinubu is impacting life. So he's impacting life gradually. And the strategy that President Tinubu is using is a strategy of sustainability and success. is a strategy that shows that this person will be successful and knows what he's doing. He's not in a rush to do one or whatever. He's not trying to appease or entice anybody. He's doing it gradually, digging it deep. Even when they make mistake, they correct it. They have to. So we know, those of us that knows that Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. Only those who are complaining. Today they will complain, oh, Tinubu is taking loan. Tomorrow they will complain and say, oh, things are expensive. Why are you this naive and stupid? For the first time, a sitting president decided to work for the people. Instead of you to support him, you are saying, oh, you want to vote another person in. See how foolish you are. Because no wonder you have always been poor. Because you don't know what it means to employ a fresh person than, or of course, a fresh person comparing it to your old staff. You don't know what the cost involved. You have to train the new staff, so many things. But your old staff can do better because it doesn't need much training because she already been trained. So in the case of this 2027 election, President Tinubu have gone far. He has done a lot of things. He has fight a lot of fight. He's ready now to use this second term or even from third term to implement a lot of important things. Now you're saying, oh, you want to remove him and put Obi. How can you remove Tinubu to say you want to put Obi? It means they have lost touch of who you are, of what you are doing. Because a president that have already solved more than 50% of the problem is better than a fresh president. You want to bring somebody fresh to come and replace Tinubu. You are just a failure. That's why you are poor, because you fail to do calculation. You don't know how it works. Just like I said, anybody that supports Obi in his mania, in his demarketing and propaganda, is not a patriotic Nigerian. Whether you are a youth, whether you are a celebrity, and you are supporting Obi, you are pushing Obi to us, you are a failure. You are a failure because you cannot push Obi to us because we know who Obi is. We know that Obi was a failure as a governor and remained a failure. He didn't do anything because he didn't have a vision to become a president. And now we can see that he's forcing himself, trying to lie to people that, oh, look at what he did. Well, he did nothing. He promoted education. He said, oh, look at what he did in education. But when we find out that it was a lie. He didn't do anything in education. It was students were on strike for years, and then, so he failed. Obi failed. And if you fail in your first role as a politician, who told you are going to do better in a second one? So, and for the fact that you are even lying, Obi, lying that he did well, shows me that Obi is a failure. Obi is a failure. Juliet says his reforms are for long-term goals. Exactly. Thank you very much, Juliet. Are we not supposed to support a government that has a future plans, that has a vision, that has a long-term goals, even while still doing short-term goals, fulfilling short-term roles and goals? So what are you telling me now? So Obi is incomparable to Tinubu. Obi has no chance. Nigerians are not foolish. We're not going to go back to square one. And Obi is even very slow in learning. Obi is very, very slow in learning. Whether you like it or not, you listen. That's why Obi failed how many times in the uni and came out with a pass. So Obi is very slow in learning. Juliet, Mr. Sima, you should also Google his presidential order asking NNPC to remit all revenue to the federal account. Yes, I talked about that. This order directly favors the South because of the increase in the 13% derivative or revenue. Thank you very much. Omo Eba said Obi is simply an Igbo candidate. Of course, when you see Obi, you see Biafra, you see Igbo presidency. That's all. Because at this point, Obi is not getting the support across board. So, and that support is not coming anytime soon. So President Tinubu have cracked the code. Wow, we have done more than 3 hours. Wow, I never expected to stay till now. So I really understand the gimmicks of these guys. You know, when they will try to badmouth our president, try to badmouth our country, you know, try to make us to forget it, or trying to make us to be, will I say, belittle us, or trying to shut up our mouth. We are not going to be shut up. In fact, very, very soon the campaign will start, so that you understand what it means to be on the winning side. There's a price that you pay to be on the winning side. It's a price of discipline. It's a price of ignoring all the noise. It's a price of knowing where you are going, what you want to achieve, and you stick to it without being afraid. This one say you are working for your money. I love it. Work for your own money too. So when you talk about Obi, you are working for him, work for your money. I work for my own, you work for your own. Man, no go there. I salute you, Omo. Go ahead.
Thank you. I don't have much to say. Just want to say something. Yeah. Sometimes I really wish, obviously I don't want it to happen, and hopefully it will not happen. But sometimes I wish that we could just give this power for 2 hours, or sorry, not 2 hours, 2 years or something, to be, so that the youth in our country can learn, because they will be so effing disappointed. Okay, maybe then they will learn about politics, because all this nonsense that they are running around with, believing somebody is a messiah just based on mouth. And these people will be talking about all the list of things Obi will just do, as if everything will be done by just a click of the finger. This is what these people believe. And you try to reason with them, you try to talk to them. No, they have no idea about reality at all. And I keep saying it everywhere I go. Yes, corruption is a problem in Nigeria, but it's even a smaller problem compared to the biggest problem we have as a country. Is revenue problem. Revenue. I mean, our total, just look at our budget. Total budget, revenue budget for 250 million people is only $40 billion. Yeah, you call it in Naira, 65 trillion. It seems like a lot. But if you convert that 65 trillion into dollars, it's only $40 billion. And we are an importing country. We don't produce anything. So the value of dollar is really relevant to our economy. So our gross revenue, that is the total revenue we are working with, is 40 billion. I mean, that's like, it's like 250 million people are sleeping. Like they are just sleeping. They are not doing nothing. And it is true. What do we produce? What do we sell to the rest of the world? Nothing. Okay, oil. I mean, how much is the revenue from oil? Revenue from oil is roughly 20 billion or something like that. That's a it's a tiny amount of money for 30 million people. And in fact, one of the biggest miracles is the rate of our birth rate, the way that population keeps multiplying. you know, and we don't have the revenue to back it up. You know, it's like you are not earning money, but you are making more babies. You're having, your children are growing. The number of children are growing, but you are not making more money. So I just want Nigerians to be aware of that. And when you don't make as much money as you need, your options are limited. All this government should do this, government should do that. It can't be done. Where's the money going to come from? If they want to raise taxes, you complain.
Mr. Omo, sorry for interjecting you, sir, because I want to touch on the bit where you said we're making too many babies, but we're not earning enough.
That's the truth. Okay, anyway, yeah, okay.
Yeah. Well, it's because we're taking on liabilities of others. People we should not be liable for, we are taking it on. We're making more babies, but we're not earning enough. From which regions? Where we are contributing so much to the center, and we are making enough, we now have to share and carry these parasites on our backs. These leeches on our backs.
Sorry, madam, I get it. And, you and I were on the same page on something.
I know that we're on the same page. That's why I'm...
Yeah, but,
But I just wanted to touch on that particular point. The fact that you said that we don't have... It's not that we don't have enough money. It's the fact that there are some very lazy elements inside that place.
Yes.
They are not working, and they are now depending on others to feed them and to suckle them forever. Forever. Underline the word forever.
Okay.
Who is going to be doing that?
Well, I'm speaking to, you are very correct. I mean, we know that is an issue, definitely, okay, and we should never lose sight of that. But what I'm saying for now is just looking at the broad statistics, taking us together as in one Nigeria. That's what I'm speaking from that position on this.
But we're not one Nigeria. This is where we need to start.
I know. Look, we all know
that we are not one. Let everybody go to their place. We need. Look, we that we're working, we refuse to be feeding barrels for others. We need to start speaking up. Look at how much Lagos State is contributing to that center. Look at how much the South is contributing to that center. But where Mr. Nsima is from, see how much we're all contributing to that center. But there are some parasitic elements that are not contributing shishi. And that's what is affecting us. That's what's put us in this position today. And since we have been inside this terrible unitary system, it has created mass poverty for us.
Well, okay, who are these parasitic elements?
You want me to name them, because if I name them, some people that are in the chat will now say that I'm being tribal. I will name them with my full chest. The Osus, the equals.
Okay. We don't know. We don't know. They'll come for you, madam. They're coming for you.
And those fancy criminals, those Fulanis, they are the problems of us. Look, if we can just remove those people from our political space and economic space, you will see that Nigeria will progress. Remove those two elements from our political space and our economic space. You will see how Nigeria will be a beautiful place for all the remaining indigenous people. Because if you notice, those that do not have covetous tendencies, we are the workers, we are the farmers and the plowers. But those parasitic leeches that are leeching on and double barreling their names so that they can remain politically relevant and economically empowered. They are the problems of this Nigeria, and they are the ones that are not allowing Nigeria to move forward. If we can just remove them. And the funniest thing is, the two of them are not even indigenes of Nigeria. Let us be honest. Bloody leeches and parasites. Remove those two creatures from our political space and economical space and see how this place will fly. That criminal constitution that the two of them put together is also a stumbling stone for Nigeria. Remove those critters from the pit of hell. The two of them from the existence of Nigeria and see how this place will fly. I'll let you go with your submission, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Yeah, I mean, be that as it may, generally, okay, if we put ourselves together into one, at least for now, for the purpose of this conversation, which obviously you know where I stand anyway. I would tomorrow, right now, I would have Nigeria. I'll have Nigeria broken up, okay, into the constituent parts tomorrow, right now, this hour. But okay, we're where we are at, and based on that, we're not making anything like the revenue we need to cater for 250 million people. Not even close. I mean, some people compare United Kingdom to Nigeria. Look, United Kingdom has an annual budget of between 750 and 800 billion dollars. Nigeria's revenue budget is only $40 billion. And we have 250 million people. The United Kingdom has roughly 80 million people. So you can see the disparity. You can see it. If you take the Middle East together with all that oil in the Middle East, there's still only 91 million people altogether. 91 million people. And look at the oil revenue. The oil revenue runs into hundreds of billions a year. So you can see how while life seems to be so hard in our country, and life is really hard for the average people, for the common people, because those numbers, huge number of people, they don't produce shishi. We don't. I mean, what do we produce? Let people tell me. We don't produce it. We don't even produce enough the basic food for us to eat ourselves. Like, okay, how many bags of gari do we produce in a year in Nigeria? How many bags of beans do we produce? That is produced from our own land.
Can I interject you there, sir?
Yeah, go on.
We're not producing enough food because those critters from the pit of hell, the criminal IPOB, and the bandit criminal Fulanis have created insecurity in our farmlands. That's why I'm telling you, look, if we can just remove these two creatures from our political and economic space. Look at the vast amount of land that we have. We should not be having problems with feeding.
I know.
Land for farming, but look at what they're using our bushes for. These criminal Osuibos have gone into our forests and they're now producing methadone, or whatever they call it.
I mean, those ones really, those ones would be subject to.
Look at how they went and kidnapped. Look at how they went and kidnapped that lady and the children, and the teacher, and then
then
remove the man's head from his neck.
Yeah.
Things like that. Would you want to go into any place to do any kind of farming? And look at how we're so reliant on food from the north. God knows what they're putting inside that food. These people are parasites, leeches. They are no good to society, honestly. Can you imagine a life without these critters from the pit of hell?
Well, it will mean a lot of things. First of all, we have to
make a huge amount of difference to us.
We will have to produce our own food, which will be great. So we have local food security. But I mean, I'm just speaking to where we are at the moment, i.e. where we are at today, right now. It's unlikely for that constitution to go. That constitution is still here. So we have to continue to work within it, unfortunately, number one. So we have to take that as reality for now. And everybody has to work within that reality.
I'll come to that. No, we don't have to.
I'm saying, well, madam, you can't.
Mr. Omo.
I know, but we can't change it for now.
That criminal constitution.
Well, we can't.
They're not even abiding by that constitution. If you look in their region, they're not abiding by it. Did we write it?
No, we did not. But
exactly. So why should we abide by it?
No, madam. I'm talking realistically today, right now.
Realistically, that's what I'm saying. Realistically, if the constitution is criminal to you, and even aiding and abetting,
it's worse than madam. It's worse than criminal.
Exactly. So why are you abiding by a criminal law?
But wait. That constitution is in effect at this point in time as you and I are speaking.
Because it is we Yorubas that are only abiding by that criminal constitution. The rest are not. Look at it now.
Yeah, but I think we're talking Nigerian level on this program right now.
I am talking Nigerian level. They are not abiding by that constitution. I'm telling you. If they were abiding by it, then why are they going into the bushes? Producing these criminal things. Why is the Nigerian government not making sure that state policing is in place?
Yeah, well, like I said in one of my previous comments, Ghost would have seen it. I said we are too diverse. That's one of the problems of the country. Diversity should be strength, but I think everybody around the world is realizing that it may not always be the case. And it isn't the case for many countries. This diversity can be a hindrance. And it's looking like a big hindrance in Nigeria. Because you then have to live with people you don't know, people you have no relationship with. It doesn't matter whether you love or hate them.
Absolutely.
No, but we have to live. We just have to live with them.
No, we don't. Sir, to use the word "have to."
No. I'm saying for now we don't have to. But
even for now, we do not have to, sir.
I know, but we're stuck together.
You keep saying that we have to. We have to abide. We don't have to abide by anything.
But we are stuck together for now. We're stuck together for now. For now, and I'm saying for now we're stuck together. And we every comment we make at this point in time, we have to reflect that fact, the reality. We have to talk about it. I'm not saying we have to accept it, but it's a reality for now. But all the same. So if I'm looking at taking Nigeria as a unit, ignoring, it's there. We are different and so on, but ignoring the differences and just taking us as a unit for now, we're not even making enough money is what I'm trying to say. And the money we're making is just so abysmal. It's impossible to have any decent life in Nigeria, to bring decent life to the generality of Nigeria. Look at electricity. Electricity is going to cost 23 billion. Now, how can you find 23 billion out of a 40 billion revenue? It's extremely difficult. And these investors who are ready to or willing to come, they said, well, the kind of electricity bill they have to bill Nigerians, In fact, the government knew that it can't work. That no. Nigerians will never accept this level of billing. And so, we are stuck. We don't have the money. Investors who can come, they have to recover their money. But the kind of bills they will send to Nigerians when they get 24/7 electric, Nigerians will not pay it. They will start crying again and start, even when the light is there. So it's a big problem, okay? And we can't find that money to borrow. We can't have an investor come in and do PPP where, they'll put their money, all these roads that we're building. It's actually, it's a joint it's like a joint venture. It's the Chinese people that are putting in all that money to build the roads. Although, it's part of borrowing, but for now, it's actually their money executing that project. So we have all this critical problem. All these young people, they are not aware of it. They just think Obi will get there and all these problems will go away. Like he's going to click his finger, corruption will disappear. He's going to click this, there will be food on the table. He's going to click his finger, there will be lights 24/7, all roads, all hospitals, they will start mentioning all these things, and you just think, my goodness. But they believe it. They believe it, pa.
Of these Osuigbo people.
They believe it.
God forbid that such a creature should come and take over any form of power. God forbid it. You shouldn't try and use it as an experiment, because that will be the worst experiment ever. The worst.
They hijacked Jonathan's government anyway. And they're still crying. They're still crying about it, even though the Jaws have already moved on. JJ himself has moved on since. The Jaw people, they accepted this 6 years reign. They've moved on. Yeah, maybe there might be lingering a little bit of this bitterness here and there, but for these people, these other people. They're still talking about it till tomorrow. Everything the comparison is with the JEJ government. But JEJ government was the most fortunate government in the history of Nigeria. The kind of oil revenue receipts we had during that period. And what did we do with all that money, apart from the huge ones stolen, hidden abroad, and obviously you brought back to buy, properties here and there. Apart from that, what else did we do? We just imported everything importable. Even matches, even air, even water, drinking water, bottled water. There was nothing we didn't import.
We all know who they are.
We spent all that money. I remember Emirates. Emirates made incredible amount of money. In fact, we capitalized Emirates airline. Is it called Emirates airline? But Emirates, the airline I'm talking about. We Nigerians practically recapitalized that business for the for the Dubai people. Okay, we did, and for a good nearly 2 years, every item. Like duty free, all this their duty free thing on the plane. Nigerians will buy everything to a point where the cabin crews were calling us all sorts of names because we would just buy everything on duty free up there in the air. Okay, and they were just calling us names like these people who can't even look after their money. We were ridiculed. Internet never forgets. If you go back to comments by the airline staff, the cabin crew, like we are just spent, thrift, people who can't even manage their money and so on, because we'll get on there and we'll just buy everything. So that's how all that big money that Nigeria never encountered in its history, that all that money just went away, just disappeared. And nothing, was there anything done in Niger Delta? Nothing. Nothing. Even all the allocations that went into NDDC, where did they go? So, yeah, we have problems, deep problems. And it's not the Obi type, it's not the Atiku type that will resolve the problems. If in January somebody announces anybody other than President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I am giving up on Nigeria, man. I know that's the end of our story. That's the end of our story. And by that time, I'm sure we would have had another 4 to 5 million newborns, just bringing millions and millions of children into this mess. And then those children will now be young adults like we have today in Nigeria. All these guys, young people, they are going crazy. They are really going mad. Because, they are stuck in Nigeria and they want a better life. And we can't give it to them, unfortunately. And this crooked Messiah is coming to make their life even worse. But, I'll leave that for another day. So, my brother, I think that would be my contribution for tonight. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. You are talking sense now. I needed to listen to you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming. Yeah, you're very, very correct. That's why for me, I don't have problem with borrowing. Because I know we don't have the revenue to build the infrastructures that we need. So the only thing we can do is to borrow money.
I'm so sorry. If I can just interject you very quickly. Yes, absolutely right. There is no way in hell that we wouldn't borrow. Okay? It's, although obviously I would never wish it on Nigeria that would be a win, but I imagine it in my head that he becomes the president and he will start borrowing. And I can't wait to see what the youths would say or what will be. I can't wait to see their faces when you start borrowing, because we have to borrow. It's impossible.
Accounts, like the way you run it, like you run that is little picture with Anambra, where he joined the government account, his state account with private account. One account for the money only, and then it was now gaining interest on everything. So this very day, no accountability to that to the state money. Those people, honestly, anyway, someone has said that they're like a cancer, and they are. Wherever they are, they're like a cancer to wherever they set their footing or their presence.
Okay, Faye Sarah, is that you? Can you say what you want to say? Can you unmute yourself? Okay, when you are ready, you can come back. Yoruba Greatness, you want to say something there?
Yeah, I just want to say that we just have to continue to wish our great Bola Ahmed Tinubu all the best. He's the greatest president that we have ever had in Nigeria. And, he's doing it with all intentions of at least, making a great nation of all of us. It's just unfortunate that we have some criminals inside amongst us that are the main stumbling stone of the progression of Nigeria. And I will continue to say this: if we can systematically remove these critters from the pit of hell, from our governance, and economically dispower them, you will see how Nigeria will fly. Look at that state policing now. And the thing is, they will come on here and they will be crying. There's no security. There's no this and this. And it's these same critters, these critters from the pit of hell, that are the stumbling stone to that state policing. They are the ones that do not want it. They're the ones giving the excuses inside that National Assembly, not allowing that bill to pass. Somebody on here said that, they're reviewing that criminal constitution. What are they reviewing in there? That criminal constitution that is allowing discriminate mass migration with no control. That in itself is an insecurity to any nation where there's migration, and you know that the country you're running, there's extreme diversity there, and you're allowing people to move discriminately anyhow. Nigeria is not homogeneous. It is filled with different African nations. And then you now can set up a constitution that allows for invasion of other people's private spaces. You're not controlling your internal migration. You're not controlling your external migration. You're going on one criminal section 41. And then some people will come up here and say, you can't stop migration. You can't stop the movement of people. You can, or you should, when you know that your setup is a unique one. You're running a system with different sovereign nations in there, even though they are not recognized internationally as sovereign nations. They are. And you're not putting these systems in place to protect each of these indigenous nations. You now put one criminal constitution there that is causing the unaliving of people. Look at what happened in Oyo State now, recently. And these criminal Biafroid Igbos in our bushes in Ogun State, bringing in criminals from Mexico to create things that would unalive we Yorubas in our place. Kuni better for you. Ogun lo ma kwanyi danu. Kuni better fun papa layin ati àwọn tẹ́ máa bí wọ́n máa ṣòṣì ni. Fún nǹkan tẹ́ lọ ṣe ní Ogun State yẹn, wọ́n máa ṣòṣì dànù ni. Wọ́n ti ń ṣòṣì, wọ́n tẹ́ máa ṣòṣì lọ. Nonsense. Can you imagine that, Isima? Mexican terrorists in Ogun State bushes, these criminals. Can you imagine being in government with such elements? If the NDLEA hadn't gone in to arrest that situation, can you imagine how many lives would have been damaged? Do you know what that thing does to the body? That is the declaration of WAR to Nigerians, because it's not going to go only in my region. It's going to go across the whole of Nigeria. And these people will now come and they will say, hey, indie developer. Is that what you're developing? Chemical warfare in the bushes of Nigeria to be unaliving people. These are the stumbling stones that we're facing across Nigeria. And even to run such a vast place, why will you not be borrowing? It's too big. Mm-hmm. Let's be realistic, it's too big. And where the states should be responsible for those roads, they're not even giving the powers to the local government chairman to do the needful. All they're focusing on is that presidency chair. These nincompoops, These numbheads that have no idea of what governance is about, and then we now have to live the rest of our lives with these animals. I'll leave the mic there for now. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Salute you. Thank you very much. Femi, you're welcome.
Yeah, good evening, Sima.
I appreciate it. Yep.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I just want to add a little comment and ask a question. I want to ask Yoruba Greatness. Those people were actually busted in the thick forest in Ogun State. Don't you think there's a connection between these people and people kidnapping our Yorubas? Because with the situation of things in Nigeria now, I find it unbelievable that some people can just go and start living in the thick forest, and they are not scared that maybe they could be kidnapped or harmed by armed people or kidnappers in the forest. So if they don't have such fear, don't you think they probably are the ones doing all these things, or they know about the people who are doing it? Because I would be scared to live in such a place, not to talk of you people that are not from that side, and you are comfortable living in the forest with all the things happening around, with all the insecurity going on around, and you're so comfortable. You build a factory in such a place, and you are operating, unfettered,
Absolutely, yes. And this is what I was trying to tell my Yoruba people. That are saying that, it's the doing these criminal acts. Yes, the Fulanis. The two of them, there's no difference. There's no difference between the two of them, because the two of them have the same style of unaliving people, which is to remove the heads of their enemies. Go back in history and see how these Igbos, these creatures from the pit of hell, how they, when they declare war on people, look at the style of their unaliving. We know what they did during the war. We know how they unalive people. A particular young girl that they tortured, and then they now put a stick through her. Look at the cruelty. Look at the insanity. And they particularly have a habit of knocking off heads. And the style and manner in which they do it is extremely gruesome. And they also like to torture. There was a summary where I had that they're putting a hot stick on the children inside those bushes. This is their style. They are psychotic and psychopathic in nature. And what can even make them go into those bushes and start producing? To say that they are in our bushes, they are in our bushes. They are there with those criminal Fulanis. The two of them are there, unaliving innocent people. They are working in conjunction with themselves. But this particular one that was done in Oyo, I actually do believe, and I minus just 1% if I'm incorrect, that they are the ones that carried out that criminal act. Remember in their region, when they kept only to find that they were the ones that were at it. It was they confessed that they were the ones that were unaliving themselves. And now that we're finding that they are in our bushes, producing that criminal and deadly, intoxicating thing that can numb the brains and the bodies of humans. Why would we not say that they are the ones doing the one in Oyo State?
Yeah, there's a nexus.
Yes. They're not. Do you know that these people are so great? Watch them when they're speaking and listen to them very, very, very carefully. I noticed that.
Yeah, the first video I listened to, that accent didn't look like a Fulani.
No, it didn't. And notice that when they make these announcements, they are the very first to come on the social media and announce these criminal acts that they have committed. They are the first.
Yeah, that accent definitely didn't sound Fulani.
One thing they didn't calculate is that they didn't calculate that we were going to turn it on them and accuse them of their criminal acts. And the ones that are doing it are those IPOB Biafroids. They're the ones committing these atrocious crimes. Notice that, and also notice anywhere these people invade, there's always a high rise of kidnapping and unaliving, graping and raping of women. Look at what is happening in South Africa. Look at how the South Africans started complaining of the same criminal acts, and also the selling of their powder, their narcotics. High rise. The same thing happened in Ghana. High rise of kidnapping, graping and raping of women, unaliving of Africans. High rise. When they step somewhere, you will notice the high rise of these criminal acts. The Ghanaians were complaining about the same thing. And notice anywhere they go, the markets will be the first place that they will attack. They will make sure that the indigents that are controlling their local markets, they will make sure that that collapses so that they can use those shops and those marketplaces to hide their criminal activities. I have a recording on here where they were arrested, where a South African man arrested them for selling of that powder. I can't find the video.
That's so sad. Oh, okay. Secondly, Sima, I was just going to talk about Obi and his economic policies. Now, when they complain that Tinubu is borrowing, and at a point they besieged World Bank's Instagram page, and they started attacking them and calling them out that they shouldn't loan Nigeria money. You know, I've always said it that Obi doesn't have a mind of his own. He's being controlled by his headless mob. So I believe it's the same thing is going to happen which is not possible anyway, but I'm just saying if he ever becomes Nigerian president, they would still be the ones putting pressure on him on what to do and what not to do. So I would believe that he would still want to do the same thing. We want to replicate the same thing he did in Anambra if he ever becomes Nigerian president. You know, trying to say that, okay, he will not borrow. And of course, if you don't borrow, there wouldn't be any developments. Any little money you see, you say you want to save it. Save it for who? When people are yearning for development, there are infrastructural decay everywhere, and you're not making money. you're not making money. Even if you are making money, you can't make enough money to start the infrastructure now. If you want to build a rail that will cost you maybe $50 billion, you may not realize that $50 billion in 1 year. So are you going to wait a year before you start the rail? In fact, before you get to the end of that year, some other expenses have cropped up that would wipe away the money that you say that you want to save towards. So how do you want to put an economy, a developing economy? How do you want to run a developing economy without taking loans? It doesn't make any sense to me. But it's people. They believe they know better, and they are the ones pushing him right and left. He doesn't have a mind of his own. I yield the mic.
Okay. Thank you very much, Femi. I appreciate you.
On a much lighter note, I don't even want to think of the thought of that man becoming president. Can you imagine that him becoming president? We will now be wearing a boche, that the useless boche uniform that they wear.
There's nothing presidential about that man. Somebody that said he will be flying a commercial plane up and down. How will the Nigerian president be flying commercial plane up and down? I don't get it.
That's the red cap, and that the Bochi.
So like this three nation trip that Tinubu went for now, you now go and sit down at the airports. You sit down with other passengers that are waiting for plane to take you to Kenya, to take you to Rwanda, that will take you to France. How does that make sense?
Red cap and Akochi. And photo stick. No, I don't, the whole thing is just even the visually the visualizing it is like a nightmare to me. A nightmare. God.
So you are afraid of Obi? You are afraid of Obi?
No, not afraid. No, it's a night. I'm just saying, not afraid. Nightmare. Not afraid of him, but just the thought of that. Just the thought of that, seeing that red cap and that approachy.
I know he can't even be Nigerian president. No, not even. No. It can't even happen. I know it won't happen.
A colossal disaster.
So I'm not in any way afraid. I know it's not.
Can you imagine? Esima, can you wear that red cap? That apple and the apple.
I've never worn it before.
Look at how beautiful this your cap is with the Bola Ahmedi. And then you now take that one off. You now be wearing that bloody red cap. And the Abochi chair uniform. Lord, God forbid.
Yeah, it's obvious. I know they do. I've never put that thing in my body before, so it's not. It doesn't entice me at all. It doesn't entice me. But for them, it's something good for them. So for me, it's not. So I'll never try that. And just like you said, I mean, many of you have asked different questions. If the people in the bush that were caught in the factory, whatever, making meth, if it's not connected to the kidnapping. It's connected to the kidnapping now. Everything is connected. Everything is not a coincidence. Nothing is a coincidence. I think the question I could have asked Femi is that what is it that the governor have said or done about it?
You mean Oyo State Governor? Yeah, the last time he spoke, he was talking about kinetic approach, non-kinetic approach. He's ready to talk to them, but he's not going to bow to no one. But I think he dropped the ball because this thing happened once. The same Old Oyo Park. That is the same place this thing happened again. And you said, okay, you have procured a drone, an attack drone. If you have purchased the drone since last year, you said, okay, it was in Nigeria Air Force Base in Lagos. They were coupling it together. And for 1 year, they are still coupling the same thing, and you didn't see any urgency in the fact that, oh, look, this thing has happened once. The likelihood that it will happen again is there. Please, let's have this thing as soon as possible. I think that's where it dropped the ball. So, as we speak, what's the issue. I don't really know the situation of things, but I have a firm belief that they don't really know where these people are. They don't know where they are. I'm so sure they don't know. They said they don't want to move in because of collateral damage, that they were using the people kidnapped as human shields. But I don't think so. I firmly believe they still don't know where they are, because if they were actually close to them, they wouldn't have buried that man that they buried, because there's no way they will buy that man that it will not make such, that it wouldn't scream so loud the way they buried him. So if they were closer and he screams with that way they killed him, there's no way they wouldn't have known their exact location. So I believe they know that those people believe. I think those people were in a safe area where nobody knew. I think where nobody knows where they are out now. I want to believe so.
Including the governor.
Yeah.
It's terrible, man. Okay.
Yeah, it's really terrible.
It's very, very terrible.
It's so sad.
The governor is the chief security of the state. He should do something about it. And because these guys have taken over even Oyo State, if not. So
yeah, that side is actually, it extends to Kwara. It extends to all the way to Niger. That's Old Oyo Park. It's a thick forest, so that particular village in Ogbomoso is just next to that Old Oyo Park, which is the forest. So that forest actually extends all the way to Kwara, all the way to Niger. So I will not be surprised if they have even left Oyo State. If they've gone as far as Kwara or even Niger, I wouldn't be surprised.
Okay.
Yeah, so sad.
Ooh. All right, guys. I think I've come to the end of this broadcast today. Let me go and go sleep.
Okay, so you've tried today.
I came back late. I came late as well. So
okay.
Thank you, Sima.
Thank you very much. I just needed to come.
Ooh. Thank you.
I appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming. God bless all of you. Okay. So, guys, I won't go rest. I never sleep. I never rest as I come back. So, just want to make sure that I do this broadcast. We'll come back again. Thank you very much. I get plenty work. Anyways, let us continue to pray for our president, for more knowledge, for more understanding, for more wisdom to tackle these situations. And just like we have read in the papers saying that, oh, my enemies want me to buy, they want to buy me. So that is why we will not take it. We will not take it lightly, because we know that this is what they always wanted. This is what they always want to do, to try to take the life. Anybody that wants to salvage the situation of Nigeria, they always come against that person. So let us pray for more knowledge, protection, wisdom for our president and his team to continue to do the right thing, to make sure that at the end of the day, we come out victoriously. May God bless our president, His Excellency Asiwaju. May God bless our vice, Kashim Shettima. May God bless our common Senate President, Kosula Kwabe. May God bless you. May God bless all Nigerians. May God bless all of you guys. Thank you very much. Stay blessed until I come your way next time. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you. And bye-bye for now.